Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? What it do? What it do? How's everybody doing? Hello, L. Georges. How you doing? Hello, Jacqueline. How you doing? What's happening, L. Georges? How you doing there, brother? And there go my dude. Hey, Blood Dragon. What's up? He's in the building. There she go. Happy Hump Day. It's Joey's World, honey. You know how we fell off. Oh my goodness, it has been some years. And it's so funny that we ran into each other like that in another chat room. And I could not believe it. And at first, I didn't even know. And then I kept saying, wait a minute, let me go and see. Let me go and see. And when I clicked, I said, oh my gosh, I remember Disneyland with Joey. And I can't believe, geez, I am so glad. It's been years. My God, I can't believe it. And I am so grateful. Oh my goodness, I'm so grateful that we ran into each other again, because you guys, I'd say, are some of the best people that I met on YT. I mean, it's been a long, long time, and I'm so glad that you guys are still doing well. I don't know how we fell off. I hate when I fall off like that with good people. Oh, George L's okay. He says working. Okay, I hear you. I am too. I got some free time. It's true, Carl. Yes. I just can't believe it. It just seemed, because it was just the feeling that I got. I kept saying, that looks familiar. That Joey's, it's Joey's World looks familiar. And I was in that live, but it didn't dawn on me. So I said, well, I'm going to check it out, but I end up doing something else. Because a lot of times I'm at work. I work a lot. Oh boy. Yeah, and
I didn't get a chance to look then. And, because when I'm at work, I can tap into, I can use my cell phone, and then I also can tap into, a little something, something on the computer, without, getting in trouble, and, free moments that I have. And then I seen that you came over to my live, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And then I checked over and I said, oh, I remember everything just came right back to me. Treat to find, yes, it's a treat to find you again too, and I appreciate you, my darling. We had some here. Start posting before okay. Okay, I know what you're saying there. Okay, I know what you're saying, because I was wondering what happened though, but I'm just trying to figure out. I know now. I do remember now. Now that you said that you had stopped you stopped posting, because I checked that and I kept, when I was, when we were around each other, I said, oh, they're not posting anymore. So then I stopped. That's what happened. I had stopped too. Now that you said that, I promise you, that just dawned on me when you said you stopped posting. But I am so blessed to hear from you, and I'm so happy to know that you guys are still doing good, and that you guys are living your best life. You guys are looking well and strong. Joey is happy as ever. I'm so happy to see that. And oh my gosh, I don't even know how to talk. I'm like getting tongue tied because I'm smiling so hard. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm glad we reconnected. I really appreciate it. It's awesome to see you, my dear. Awesome to see you. Yes, ma'am, and I feel blessed to find you guys too. I feel blessed, and I'm so glad that you came by, because it's been wow. I'm just thinking, geez, and when, like I said, when I seen you in the live, I kept saying, why does that name seem familiar? And it dawned on me, but I didn't check right away, and then you end up this is meant to connect back, which is an awesome blessing. So how's life been treating you? Because that C19, whoa, my goodness, it has wreaked havoc, and it's done a lot of horrible things, and it's still around. Oh, thank you, and I'm still doing the hauls too, girlfriend. Yes, I'm still doing the hauls, and I'm glad you think of me, because I'm still doing it. Oh, I am still going at it long and strong. I throw a little bit of cooking up in there too, you know what I mean? Just a little something, something, because I used to have a crowd that used to like when I cooked from scratch, or I did a lot of long labor cooking. But it seems like, people are busy these days, and, short attention span. So most of the time I show the food just, what I'm cooking, or I show it plated, and leave it to that. But I used to do, making my chili from scratch, you know what I mean, and a lot of real home cooked meal, not just because you cooked it at home, but from scratch, like rolling out my own dough and making my own chicken broth, you know what I mean, things like that. That's fun. So I'm still here hauling, and I see that you guys are still enjoying Disney adventures, and I am so excited and happy. And I'm glad you guys, got through this C19, because it's still here, but it has wreaked havoc on a lot of people. I mean, even till this day, it just came in and just took control. And I can honestly tell you too that a lot of positive stuff has came out of it for me and my family. And I know that's hard when something like horrible like that happened, but we took away a lot of positive stuff from it as well. It's the bomb. Yes, I'm telling you. Yes, and you know what happened with me? How I got into this. It's been some years now, but how I got into Walgreens and CVS and other drugstores, Rite Aid as well, all of those. What happened was, one day, I believe I was in Walgreens though when this happened, and I was waiting for a prescription, and I mean, I went to pick up a prescription that should have been ready. So I said, well, you know what, instead of me leaving and come back, I asked them how long. They said about 20 minutes. I said, well, let me explore the store. So once I started doing that, I started seeing the deals and the good stuff that they had going on. And even now, since then, back then when I was doing the hauls, they've implemented a dollar aisle. But the dollar aisles just recently went up to like $1.25, like the Dollar Tree. But still, they end up having a dollar aisle in the in Walgreens, Rite Aid, CVS, and quite a few other different types of drugstores and all kinds of stuff in there. Great finds, a lot of nice name brand stuff and a lot of store brand stuff that's at reasonable prices but stand up to the name. So it's been amazing. She said household deals. Yes, they are the bomb, honey, and you saved. Yes, he said $1.25. Yes, everybody, and that's the thing too. They were staying solid at a dollar. And I'll say probably the last month, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, and a few other drugstores have added that 25 cents or 29 cents onto it because the Dollar Tree went up from a dollar to $1.25. So now they're going up. But there is some awesome deals on a lot of stuff. And I mean, a lot of really, really good substantial stuff that you can lean on that's going to stand up to it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times people say, oh, if you only spent a dollar or you only spent $1.25, you get what you pay for. But honestly, a lot of the products are good, even in the Dollar Tree as well. There's a lot of products that's good, but I tell you though too, since then for quite a while now, I have learned, and I don't want to put no bad reputation on any type of drugstore or even the Dollar Tree, but I noticed though some of the quality stuff, like for instance, I have bought let me see, what is the name? They got McCormick stuff in there in the Dollar Tree, and I noticed that when I buy the McCormick name brand, like kind of, it's not Tupperware, but they're plastic containers. The small plastic containers that they sell are really good quality, but when I get the larger ones, they seem to be easy to crack. I don't know what that is. Maybe I just got a faulty one or two here and there. But then I also did a fingernail polish by Wet n Wild. I bought a fingernail polish from the Dollar Tree, and then I bought the Wet n Wild from, I believe it was Walmart. And I noticed the quality from the Dollar Tree. I don't know what's going on with that because I don't want to put out a bad, rumor or anything, but it just seems like something is different in some products that I buy that's supposed to be from the same manufacturer, the distributor company, whatever have you. But I've been noticing there's something different about certain items that I purchase. I don't know what that is, but I watch out for that too, because when people do say that, it's a dollar, you get what you pay for, I kind of like, well, you know what? Yeah, that is true. But in certain items, it is true. Also, like I said, some name brand stuff, because you figure if it's McCormick and I'm buying the same identical from Sears, you know what I mean? Or, more higher end stores, even higher end than Walmart, you know, J.C. Penney's and stuff like that, Macy's. If I'm buying the same exact ounce and size of containers, why does it seem like the ones from the Dollar Tree seem to, get damaged and messed up more easier? And I don't know if they're selling a less than, item at the Dollar Tree or exactly what it is. But I also noticed too, she says, yes, and the product size has gotten smaller. Yes, the shrinkage, and then even too, like if you ever treat yourself to certain items like popcorn and chips, you can tell that they fill the bag mostly with air now, and the shrinkage is real. The shrinkage is real, and I kept saying, "Wow, it seems like something going on here," and they're making the product smaller. But also, what I've been noticing too, there's a lot of different stuff like brands. Just say it's some cookie mix. I noticed that when I read on the back of a lot of these no-name brands, some of them are by Betty Crocker. And I don't know if that's like a lesser, you know how it is when like for instance, if you're buying the Tylenol or something from the Dollar Tree and then you buy it from Walmart, then you buy it from the actual drugstore and the name brand actual Tylenol, you have to be able to match up the active ingredients, because I would rather not buy it just because it's cheaper. I want the product to really work. You know what I mean? So sometimes you got to look and see, it's going for a dollar, but is it missing any of the active ingredients, or the strength in the ingredients may not be up to what, up to what you're used to having. So it's not worth it. So that's the research that I do when I shop in these kind of stores, just to make sure. She says, oh, Aldi's is I got a lot of videos about Aldi's. Yes. Yes, I got a lot. Yes, Aldi's is everything. And they got good prices and really good produce and all of that. All of these has been amazing, but all these is going up in prices lately. All this has been going up. They're still reasonable for good, healthy products and things. Because they got an aisle too that they sell a whole lot of different stuff that you can buy, little heaters and few racks and stuff like that. But they're going up a little bit. Other dear box items have gotten smaller too. Yes. If you know what it seems like too, I'm going to be honest. I don't know, if it's just inflation alone. I know that a lot of businesses have taken a hit because of C-19, and then I know a lot of places that didn't take the hit and they still are working to me off of greed, or either, what's going on in society where they have to go, up the price. You know what I mean? Because a lot of places are going up crazy. I remember when everybody went crazy about the gas prices. But look at the food. You know what I mean? Look at the food. The food is really hitting really crazy too. And like I said too, the shrinkage. And like you were saying, the shrinkage is real. Yes, yeah, see? Yes. And I meant to tell you too, a lot of people always say, I'm not going to bother with those cards. And I remember one day I was in Walgreens, right? And there was a lady ahead of me, and the cashier asked her, well, do you have a Walmart's card? And she's like, oh no, I don't bother with that, doesn't mean anything. And I said, well, you can use my card. And when it zapped like $2 off of it, she was like, oh yeah, let me sign up for one right now. You know how that is, because it saves you. And I think a lot of people don't think or even pay attention to it, or some people feel that they got a certain income and that they're okay and they don't need to save. And I mean, I don't mean to judge anybody or anything like that, but I realized, I said, you know what, anything that you can save these days is awesome. You know what I mean? Even if you go in the store and you don't necessarily have to save because you're financially established and you don't care about deals, maybe you can get something for somebody else. And I had this one lady that asked me one day, let me see cents. Yes, I should, huh? Yes, because I'm telling you, I do rewards everywhere now. I make sure I got one at Rite Aid, CVS, and I promise you, sometimes I go in and I got quite a few videos up to show that I got stuff, from rewards only and didn't have to spend a dime. And one thing though I realized about with that rewards, if it tells you that you have $5, you actually don't have five. It's really four and some change. So if you go over, just for this example, if you go over, you do have to pay the difference. That's that little clause they got that I think is not fair. It's a little shady to me because it should cover, you know what I mean? But yeah, I've been doing that everywhere, and I promise you, it has helped. It has helped because a lot of times I'll be going in there for a prescription and they may have something on sale. She says, big lot. Yes, definitely. Oh my gosh. So let me get my keychain and read them off. Because I got quite a few. I think I got everything they're giving. Everything. I promise you. Because it helps. It really helps. And sometimes too, they send you a deal. Every once in a while, I'll say probably every couple of months. Like if I go to Walgreens, CVS, or Rite Aid, and I buy something, I'll get a coupon, and it'll say, spend. It'll say spend $15 on your next visit, and get $10 off of that. And that's been a really good deal. And I meant to say too, Walgreens toilet paper, and I'm talking about the singles. I think you get, what do you get? I think it's 10 of those for $6, and it's been a really good staple toilet paper. I promise you, it stands up to Scott's. I've been buying that for quite a while now, and it's been really good. I mean, I do my Walmart, because Walmart got a good brand of toilet paper too. I've also bought the name brand Scott's, but the toilet paper in Walgreens has been standing up, and it's septic safe too. So if you ever want to check that out and give it a shot and see, and I think it's good to get 10 rolls for $6. It used to be $5 for 10 rolls. Now they went up $1, obviously, inflation. TP, yes, it is great. It is great. And to get 10 rolls for $6, I think that is totally awesome. And Walmart store brand, great value toilet paper, it stands up to Scott's as well too. I buy that too, and it's been a staple in the house, and it's septic safe too. So it's just good because it's good to save. Why not? You know what I mean? Because I'm not a person that is caught up on labels, but I would rather spend more money for quality opposed to just getting something just to be buying something. You know what I mean? Because that's not a good deal to just get something, and just because it's cheap and it doesn't work, it's not worth wasting your time or money. That's why I like to take my time. Like anytime I'm going to go in these stores and get something, I like to make sure I have enough time to read the active ingredients and the inactive ingredients and compare it to a name brand item, so that I know that the store brand says it's supposed to stand up, because sometimes Nigeric means Nigeric in some areas. But when they say compare to the active ingredients in a name brand item, they're supposed to stand up to it. But when you get a knockoff, and then you read the active ingredients, and you're like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem right. They're missing this, they're missing that. It's not worth buying. You might as well spend the money and get the name brand, and just deal with it. And I keep telling people that look at the active ingredients on it. And it doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if you're buying some cake mix, toilet paper. Even with a lot of these Dollar Trees, they have freezer aisles. But it's very important, to any store, to pay attention to the expo date on it. And I've been in stores that, I've bought something that is going to expire within a couple of days, but I know that I'm going to go on and use it immediately. Or even with certain meats, you can look how far off you can go with the expo date. And once you clean it up and freeze it, you can stop time. You know what I mean? You can freeze it and it'll be good to go when you pull it out to use it. She says, yes, that's true too. And also, if they have something where they're competitive with another store, if you scan that and you can show them that another store is selling the same item for the same, for cheaper, they usually honor that as well, especially in those stores like that have the little cards. So that is a good thing to know. Yes, definitely. And that scan yourself is a big deal, because a lot of times there's stuff that is on sale, but whoever works in the store, they haven't got over to mark it down, and you're paying full price on it when it's actually on sale. That's great. Yes, it is. And I love that scan right there, because when you get to scan it, you can say, listen, wait a minute, no, this is for that much. Now, if they say that sale is pertained to, online only, then you can't fight that. You get what I mean? You can only get it online $3 cheaper or $5 cheaper. If it indicates that, then you can't do it. You know what I mean? But other than that, normally they will adjust the price with the competitor, or even still if they got an item on sale and it didn't get marked down. Because I've had several things, like in the store. When I got up to the register, I've had stuff where it rung up different than what it was marked, and they would send somebody back to go back and get another one, and then that one would be even higher. And then they realize that they have to honor the actual price that it's supposed to be. And the two items, that the one that I had and the one that they sent another cashier to get, both of those, they weren't right. Neither one of those prices was right, so I got it for even less. And this has been a lot of things, whether it's a name brand Clorox bleach, store brand Clorox bleach, you know what I mean? Some decent hand towels. There's been a lot of stuff that I didn't even know that was on sale, and when I got up to the register indicated, I'm watching them as they ring it up, and I'm like, well, I thought those were $15. She said, yeah, but they're on sale for $10. They're like, whoa, I didn't know that. But if I scan stuff, then I can learn something. So when I go to the register, in case it doesn't ring up there, I can show them that this item is on sale. So these are all kinds of great staples and things to live by and to have and be lucky for and appreciate. Just like, I don't know if you noticed with Walgreens, but Walgreens very seldomly has, they don't really have coupons. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but they never really have coupons. And I was wondering what that is about with them, because I remember years ago, some good years ago, I've used a coupon in there maybe once or twice, but I noticed Walmart doesn't really have coupons at all. I don't know what that's about. And also, like different grocery stores and stuff too, even Lowe's and Home Depot have those cards as well, and I have those as well too, from Lowe's and Home Depots that give you a good markdown. She said, Mr. Walgreens coupon books. Oh, I know, because I have a family member that's really into the books like that, and not able to get a deal on that, and I don't know what happened with that. I miss it too. I know what you mean. I definitely miss it too. Absolutely. And then there's a lot of stores too that a lot of times when people go in these grocery stores, they give you coupons, and a lot of people take the coupons and throw them out. And see, what I do is if I get a coupon that I can't use. Oh, I'm doing good, bro. How you doing? He said, "Oh, thank you so much for stopping in. I've been popping back up on you, but I just started this live over. This is not the same one I had earlier because I have to break it down because I be at work and doing a lot of stuff, and sometimes I let it run, but I try not be available because I keep missing folks because everybody in so many different time zones that I try to be there so that we all can hook up and chill. You know what I mean? But I'm glad you're here, and I'm gonna pop back over on you again too, because you know how we do it. We got to pop around so we can get it how we live and enjoy one another and support each other. You know how that goes. I thank you so much for being here, bro. Blessings to you. Thanks a heck of a lot. I appreciate it. Just talking about some shopping and things like that, and deals and stuff like that at stores and using that card. A lot of times people don't be wanting to be bothered with that stuff, but I'm telling you, you'd be surprised of how much money and stuff you save when you get that, zapped. Because some people, oh, I'm not into that. I'm not interested in it, Come in. I'm glad you came in, bro. I really appreciate it. You are totally awesome, and thank you dearly for stopping by. You're always welcome and wanted here, my brother, man. Thank you. Check something out here. Got you, bro. I'm gonna be back over there again too. Back over there, brother, because I know you're still doing your live too. So I pop in and I pop out, and I thank everybody so much. Just got to keep on with the deals because Lotto hasn't hit off yet. Oh, tell me about it. I'm telling you, I appreciate every bit, and I keep telling people, just like with me, when I get coupons, I promise you, if I don't need or I don't, buy that specific item, what I do is, I'll buy it and put it up because I don't know if you remember me that I do donations and stuff to like Red Cross and shelters and stuff like that. Also care packages for my neighbors, and I also sometimes I just leave the coupons like when you go in the store and they have the paper that shows you what the sales are. I'll leave a stack of coupons there free for whoever is interested in it. You know what I mean? To help somebody else out, pay forward. You know what I mean? Pay it forward. That's what I do to it with all these carriages. When you got to do that, you can give it to somebody, and everybody always wants to give you a quarter, and I always say pay it forward. And right now I got an awesome coupon. It says when you spend $10 on your next purchase, you get $7 in rewards. See what I mean? So whatever you buy, you're really getting $3 off of that. And that's awesome. And that's a good coupon that I have available, or I can hand to help somebody else out. You know what I mean? It definitely. Even seeing somebody homeless out, to give them $3 and then they take the coupon in and they can use that to help them purchase something of their choice. You know what I mean? It's just so many good coupons, and I think a lot of people don't pay attention. I think because they feel they don't need it, which, it's okay, but don't throw it away. Leave it for somebody else to get, I got another coupon that says any of the size not Dawn, any of the size Downy dish. I mean, any of the any size Downy fabric softener, $3 off. That's a good one too. She says, LOL. Let's see, machines. You got that? You got that right, girl. You got that right. I know exactly what you mean on that one. Yes, ma'am, and yes, ma'am on that. For sure, for sure. That's how it be. Yeah, I got a lot of awesome coupons here with different stuff. And you get if you buy the store brand flour, white flour, if you buy white flour, or the wheat flour, if you get it, it's got to be at least a bag, what is it, a 5-pound bag for at least $5. You get $2 off of that as well. And like I said before, some of these coupons may not be something that I use, but I can pay it forward to someone. You know what I'm saying? Someone will definitely benefit from that. But it is good though, and you feel good when you can save a little bit, because I mean, life is life, and you know what I mean. And things are getting expensive. And I think for anybody, even I know that we have some wealthy people out here that they feel that they don't have to cut back, they don't have to save. But I tell you, a lot of people don't realize how much loss that can occur financially, whether you're famous or not. And I remember years ago, and no disrespect, and talking on YouTube, I have to say allegedly, but I remember Will Smith had went bankrupt, and this dancer, this rapper called MC Hammer, he went bankrupt, as rich as they were. There's another actor named Wesley Snipes, allegedly, he didn't pay taxes. You know what I mean? So everybody needs to pay attention to how they spend. I don't care how much money you got, because, anything could happen in life that shuts you down. You know what I mean? Just like they got one of these famous rappers out here right now, and I have to say allegedly, but he's going through a whole lot of stuff and being sued, and his money is being depleted because he's being sued by a lot of people and losing a lot. Yes, 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 girl. Yes, sis, definitely. Wesley Snipes, yep. He didn't pay his taxes. And what kind of greed is that? Why wouldn't you? Because look what ended up happening. I believe he got some, had to pay back, allegedly, and some prison time as well. See, that's that greed. Now, see, he may wish that he started using some coupons. No, so let me stop. You know what I mean, though. I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, but I'm just saying that was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, not to do that. I don't know what was going on with him, but I know that he could have did a lot better than that. And just like with allegedly with Will Smith, even though he's back up and he's richer now than ever, he still paid the price when he had to file for bankruptcy. There was something going on bad where he had to do it. So it shows you that you can be making a lot of money, but something go wrong, you know what I mean? Especially with these folks that are rich. And even what I always say too with athletes, and no disrespect to anybody, but anytime you got that type of sports and that's what you're living off of, I don't care if it's millions, one injury can change the game, It is too much stress. You got that right. And when you're an athlete, I think you need to have some kind of something under your belt. And also make sure that you got some other type of training and some investments, because one injury can get you right off. I don't care if it's football, basketball, soccer, whatever you play professionally, and that's what you're doing for your income and for your family. You got to be careful of what you do, because a lot of times that could be the end game for you. If you get an injury, it's all over. And especially if you made millions and didn't spend it wisely and keep going around having all these kids by a bunch of women, allegedly, and not paying child support and all that, and then you end up getting an injury and not living that same lifestyle, and you got like 4 different kids' mother and ain't married to none of them, and they all want child support and medical. After a while, if you're not making that money no more and you haven't invested, it goes down. You know what I mean? People don't realize that you can go all the way up to the top and fall down. For years there. See, yeah. And that's why I don't understand, and I'm not judging anybody, to be in nobody's business or to be rude, no jealousy or anything like that. But I don't understand why, when they're up like that, they don't make a decision of how to invest properly, period. And then knowing that you can become injured, at any time in life, period. And athletes stand a chance of something happening, but anybody in life that you gotta really invest, and as I was saying before, I had one of these, and no disrespect to anybody, but there was a YouTuber that made it really big time on here. And they had all the kids were grown. They had one of them that was adult, living at home, but was working and everything. The husband had a good job and a good career, and the wife, she made it real big time on YouTube. But I just didn't understand, she, and I feel so bad to even talk about it, but she just recently passed away, and they were putting up a GoFund, and I was trying to understand, did you have an insurance policy? Because those are the things that are more important than taking a trip to Rome somewhere. And no disrespect to anybody, that amount of money that you spend on a trip, if you even if you went with just $50,000 for a decent burial or cremation, and there is insurance policies that are affordable. Now I know it could be a little bit different when you have some health issues or medical problems, and a lot of people don't want to insure you. But if you are wealthy or you got decent income coming in, you should have some good money put away to where you can afford to make sure you're buried comfortably. I don't understand what happened, and I'm not trying to judge anybody, and I feel bad. Right, you got to have a plan. Yes, you can't, and I don't understand if you guys, and I'm not disrespecting these people, I promise you. You're showing keeping brand new nice cars, leather seats, and living room sets, and building an addition in the backyard. I don't get it. I for me to go. Thanks. Chat. See you later, Rruk. All right. Thank you so much for coming, L. Georges. I appreciate you. Thank you, and take care. Have a good one. I didn't even know you were still there. You were so quiet. Thank you so much. Bless you and stay safe. I appreciate you stopping by. I got you, and I'll see you sooner than later. Awesome. Awesome. So I don't, like I said, I don't understand how, even right now, if I'm telling you, that I am, and no disrespect, it's obvious that I'm paying some type of fee to be able to have internet service, right? So what I'm trying to understand is, if I'm able to have internet service and I'm just using the internet, I'm not, I'm not getting paid, I'm not monetized, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just using this just to hang out with people. But if I could use this money instead to invest in my future, even if that's an insurance policy or save up some money, this money that I'm using to, to do, YouTube with, for internet, that could add up to something. I even know that what I'm paying for internet, I could find some insurance premiums for that, or even just save the money, so that if something happened to me, I'll be able to have a proper burial, or, something happened, I need a new refrigerator. You know what I mean? Something is not, you know what I mean? Yeah, all that monetized stuff is a mess. I just decided to give up on it and just enjoy these friendships. And whoever wants to be lucrative, I don't mind helping them get to where they need to be. But I just decided to let it go, my dear, because it's just too, it's ridiculous, and it works for a lot of people. So I figure, instead of hunting it down, if it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? And just live and enjoy meeting so many people around the world. You know what I'm saying? Because it's weird how this goes. You get somewhere, they knock you back down. You get somewhere, they knock you back down. And it seemed like that takes forever. And I remember before, to get monetized, it really wasn't nothing much to it. You know what I mean? But I didn't pay any mind when I had an actual channel, and I was doing good with the channel, because I got up to 10,000 people. Everything was good, but I just never, you know what I mean? I never paid any attention to it, and that was an actual channel, and I shut that down. But now this is called Rruk, just doing the hangout spot. But I know that we have to have ourselves together a little bit better than what we're doing out here. All this lavish lifestyle, If you love it, and you'll never be disappointed. That's right. And if you are able to benefit financially, and I don't say, that there's anything wrong with that, go for it. But I decide, because you start getting caught up in your feelings and getting emotional when you keep checking to see if you got somewhere yet, what's going to happen, did I hit this, did I did that? And I just realized, don't if you already had an income before you started doing this, and if that's something that's meant to happen for you, chill out and see what happens. Because when you ride on it, because I got so many people that have ran me down for me to help them get where they needed to be, and now they're gone. You know what I'm trying to say? It's not that they hit big time either, but they just use folks to climb up to the top, and you don't hear from them anymore. You know what I mean? But I know I want to just it gets to be a mess when you don't. You know what I mean? When you pressure and keep running it down and keep checking and doing all that. So I said I ain't even gonna start doing that. I'm not even gonna bother. Whatever happens, happens. And one thing about this, if you get there, they're gonna definitely let you know if you don't check yourself. You know what I mean? And chill. But whoever's gunning to get there, you got to fight like heck, and it could happen. You know what I mean? And ain't nothing wrong with that for whoever wants to fight like heck. You know what I'm saying? And get there, go for it. But I know that we all have to have it together better than what we do. She says, "Oh no, I am on. I am on. What's going on? I'm on. Which one? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So what that mean to you? Yes, yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's still the same. It looked like they going, you think maybe they're going to school from this location and then they get dropped off back wherever they're from? Yeah, I was gonna tell you they all of them keeps that back door unlocked like that. Yeah, they don't care. Wow. Yeah, well thank you. And I think you getting right. That now you know for a fact that they're right. Yep. Yep. And they might be going to school from this location, so they probably drop them off in the morning, which they probably drop them off at the front door, or they drop their kids off at school and then he picks them up. That's why I keep telling you he keeps leaving, but he comes back really quick. So I don't know what that's about. But why would you move? Why would you? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. I want if that's a pickup and a drop off, like they may take the kids to school and then he brings them home every day or something. That's not something ain't right with that though. And then right. Oh no, something wrong with him. They've been there all a while. Mother bugging him, he bugging. Yes. Yes, it happens. It happens. But yeah, let me finish this. Hang on one second. Because I'm on the live. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I got a call with some disturbance here. But yeah, unfortunately, people do change, my dear, when they get that money. Because a lot of times people will run you down, and then when they get what they want from you, they're gone. And I've been through that quite a few with quite a few people, and I just got out of a situation where I've had to get me all new people and start over new. I mean, I got like maybe 5 or 6 people that I've been dealing with for a while, but I had to change the whole beat up. You know what I mean? Thank you. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. You know how these calls come in. But yeah, it's just people do change when they get that. They do change up, and I don't know why because I think that it shows who you really are. And if you don't keep the right kind of relationship with people, those people can definitely withdraw from you. And if you haven't got a whole bunch of people that don't really care about you or your content, you're going to drop again. You know what I mean? And people don't realize once you become monetized, you have to do the work to stay monetized. You can't just get monetized and think you're doing it. You have to meet the quota. It doesn't end there. It may seem easy, but if you get to understand it, just like they don't, nobody even knows who the CEO of YouTube is, and it's a whole different person now because people are not looking into that. They're just looking for some quick bucks. You know what I mean? And let that be it. That's how I do it. And it's a shame, but it's the truth, you know? It's the truth. How people change up on you when they get what they want, and I think that that's real petty because a lot of folks be forming some decent friendships, and then they feel hurt and let down when somebody do them like that just because they got monetized, which doesn't make sense. Because if you were in the friendship, it shouldn't matter for how you relate to people just because you're getting paid now. And people are not making as much as they pretend that they're making. Because I know somebody that's got like 10,000 subscribers, and they're lucky if they get $150 a month, and that's for real. Oh, there she go. Hello, hello, pre-retirement. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. I'm just talking away and doing something physical here, so I apologize. She says, "Okay, take care." So gotta go. Gotta make dinner. All right. Thank you so much. Keep in touch, love. I enjoyed chatting with you, and if I find any deals or coupons, I definitely will holler back at you. All right. Thank you so much. It's so nice to reunite with you, honey. It's been long years, longer than a lot of the people that I have on here now. God bless you. Take care. Give Joey a big hug, and I'll see you soon, okay? Thank you. Take care, beautiful. You are awesome. You got me smiling. Thank you. You are amazing. Yeah, 1 second. I got somebody here that I am giving a nice big hug to before they go. 1 second. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my dear. How you doing pre-retirement? Oh, you guys, I am sorry once again here. I have to come in and out. And I just had end up some of my conversation ended up being in this live, and I apologize because you guys probably have no idea what I was talking about. But what I am speaking about is you know, someone that I know very well has tenants, and there's some activities and things that's not going properly at the house, that they're renting out to these people. And there's a lot going on with people moving in the house when it should be only certain people that's on the lease. And, those are the things that come with owning property. And when you're a landlord, you know what I mean? So they were asking me because I've been in the same, business myself. You get what I'm talking about? And I'm trying not to, put too much of myself out there because I got to live a certain way. That's why I'm not on camera. You already know that. But anyway, yeah, they're having problems with, being at one of their other properties and someone they've been written to for a long time telling them that there's some strange stuff going on with one of the other properties. And it's one of their tenants that they have kind of looking out and, doing little extra stuff, to help them out when they're out of town. And they're having a lot of activity going on at this house with kids getting here and dropped off, and different whole families looking like they moved in the house and different things like that. So I don't want y'all to misunderstand if anybody heard any of that part of me taking a phone call, because I thought I had muted. And you know what I'm saying? And I don't think I said anything that it should bother anybody, but that was a personal call during the live, and I apologize for that still. But yeah, having some landlord issues with tenants and trying to figure out if people are coming in and out, who is this coming, leaving doors unlocked, and the neighbors are saying that folks are walking right in the house, and the back door doesn't have a key to it, type of thing, so it had to be unlocked. That kind of stuff. And it's not gossip. This is some concerns that a landlord has about what's happening on their property. Period. Period. Anyway, yeah, sorry about that, y'all. Anyway, it's something to listen to, right? Now they got to check into that though, because it looks like a whole new family has moved in to the place, but the old family's children are still there. It's just weird. Anyway, yeah, that. Oh boy, being the landlord, y'all. Oof. Thank you, pre-retirement. Yeah, because it's just, it's a mess. With folks here, I don't know what I'm telling you. All of this, and you're one of, and I'm not disrespecting anybody that may be peeping in the bushes or however that's listening on the side. I don't want nobody to get the wrong idea, because I know I can talk to you right out the right way, pre-retirement, and I know that you are a believer in the Lord Jesus Christ. So when I speak this way, you get where I'm coming from. All of this stuff that we got going on is signs telling us something about the weather, the shortage of food, the C-19, the sun, the rain, the moon. If you're somewhere where it snows, people are changing, stuff is changing, things are getting crazier and worse. But we don't have to worry about it if we're true believers. We don't have to worry about it. We will be protected. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like with this stuff that's going on with these tenants, it looks like, gosh, this is crazy. Folks do stuff and see, and if you want to add somebody to the lease, you have to contact the landlord about it. But it just looked like a whole family has left, but they moved in some family members, but the kids are still there, to leaving the door unlocked. And in the long run, as a landlord, you have to be responsible for all of that stuff that happens to your property and who's living there. You know what I mean? And that's why landlords, when they do leases, you have to take down the information, social security number, do a criminal check, a Corey check, to make sure. But if there's somebody that moved in a whole new family, there's a problem there. That definitely is a problem, because those people are not supposed to be on their lease. And just say, for instance, something bad happened in the house. No disrespect, any kind of fire, electrical problems, anything, somebody get hurt, the landlord is liable to that. And that was a friend of mine. It was just, checking on me. I mean, not checking on me, calling me to ask me some of my advice, because I've been in that same situation with tenants and things before too. You know what I mean? But it's a shame, because that's all they had to do was say that they are moving, and they got some family members that interested in renting a house. But if the family member doesn't pass the Corey and doesn't have the right income, obviously there's a chance that they may get turned down, and that's what it is. But instead of them doing that, it's looking, because see, they got a tenant that they've been renting to for over 15 years that looks out for the property for them when they're, not able to get in town, and also goes over and shovel and cut the grass. So that, that particular family, long-term tenant, saying there's some activity going on at the house over there. Look like the back door is open and all that. You know what I'm saying? So something's going on there, but they're gonna have to check into that, because it seems like something shady in the bush. Something shady in the bush. But anyway, how you doing, Miss Lady? How you doing? Pre-retirement. You see how, I don't know if you noticed that there's a lot of new people coming through here. Well, I didn't change the beat up, but I just ran into one of my amazing YouTubers somewhere else on YT, and we have been disconnected for years. But what happened was, I remember that they said they were going to stop making videos for a while. So they must have started back up, but I'm talking about going back some long years. Some good long years, and I am so glad that we reconnected, because this is what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some solid people, and I think right now I have straightened out really good my subscription here, where I probably am, detached from like a good 200 people, and I promise you, I say a good probably 6 people or so, God has been talking to me about dealing with these folks. You know how that go, and my family, and I didn't listen, and then it turned into something that it shouldn't have been, and I just detached myself. I don't have no hard feelings towards nobody, no disrespect. I'm not shouting out nobody. I'm not arguing. I'm not angry. I'm not bugging. But if you notice, I probably got maybe like with you, of like somebody that I've probably met some months now, and probably maybe a total of 10 good people that you included makes it 10, and maybe the other 9, but everybody else is new, in a certain category, like about 20 new people, and then I got my old folks from like 10 years ago. But I'm trying to, in my mind, do the math of, the amount of people that I have that's with me. And it's been amazing, because God straightening this thing out for me, because I got caught up with the wrong ones, and unfortunately, a few of them are visiting my good folks. I've even seen some of them come on to you, and I hope that they don't come over there and start no fuss by checking you out, because I never sent them there, but I guess they've seen you in the live, and now they're coming through. So I just watch yourself and be careful. Make sure you stay mindful of, you know how it is. You growing. I ain't got to tell you nothing about YouTube. I just say it ahead of time, because of the fact that you most likely have met these people through me for sure, because I've been, watching a lot of your videos, and I never seen them before. There is one person that I know that you've seen on somebody else's live, and I was on that live too, and that person may have said hi to you once in a while, but now they're coming to your channel quite often now that I'm not connected with it. You get what I mean? I can see what's going on. Just hold on tight for the ride. We got to get saved, y'all. We can't play these games. We got to live for the Lord, y'all. Come on now, and see if there's something that's preventing you from getting to where you need to be, God gonna show you. And I didn't listen in time. A little bit of ruckus was there, but nothing that I can't deal with, and I'm done with it. Out with the old, in with the new, and this is how we do it. I'm being silly, yo. I just reiterate that every once in a while, because I got a lot of people that say they're leaving and then they still be hanging around. You know what I mean? I can see that they're still there sometimes. So a few people that had been lingering around here while I'm still talking to you, I can still see them, and I just want them to hear that, because they're new. And I don't want them to ever meet anybody on here and get hurt or caught up in any problems trying to live and enjoy this YouTube life. That's all. That is it, and that is all, my dear, she says. It gives me trouble. I will block. Yes, and that's exactly, yes. Pre-retirement, I fooled around, and I love that you said that, because I promise you, I messed up. I snoozed, I promise you, on like a good 6 people, and God was telling me, and then my family and them be looking in the chat and stuff like that, and they kept telling me, listen, this ain't for you, Rruk. Come on. These folks ain't coming through. Something ain't right with this one. Something ain't right with that one, da. And then I, looked at it and seen some stuff. Oh, let's give them a chance, trying to be kind-hearted. Yeah, let's see. And let me tell you, when they say the ish hit the fan, listen. People want to do you with some kind of way and try to say you did them some kind of way. And see, I'm the type of person that I feel like a guilty heart has no accuser. You know what I mean? But one thing about with me is I may speak of something I went through, but I never bash anybody. I never name anybody's channels or nothing like that. I never down anybody. But if I speak of something that you know you done to me and I'm speaking about it, I'm not calling you out. I'm talking about my experience and what happened to me. And people seem to get bothered by that, even though nobody else don't know. I know and you know. You get what I mean? Me and these people. So they know what it is. You know, everybody trying, I'm from the community. I'm clicking. I'm good. We down, honey. Listen, let me tell you something. Call a spade when you see it. Got a deck of cards. We know the difference between the hearts. You know what I'm saying? We know the difference between the heart, the joker. Call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what that is. And I did exactly what you said right there. And I promise you, I went even deeper. Because, see, I'm the type that I'll go all the way legal. If you want to play that game, because it comes from, people, people from frenemies or whatever they call themselves doing, into trollers, into stalking, and it gets sick. You know what I mean? You have to watch out. My spirit does not agree with. Okay. Here. That's right, sis. I hear you. I'm not there. That's right. That's exactly what it is. And I'm going to be honest with you. I had a few, how should I say it? A few wolves in sheep's clothing. You know what I mean? And quite a few people tried to get it with the God stuff. You know what I mean? And seeming like they're really in scripture. But you can tell too, when you know one thing people don't understand, when God gives you discernment, you can tell the difference between when you're dealing with somebody that is just quickly throwing some scriptures out in the chat, or even if the person is the host of the live, you can tell if they really know the word or they're just reading something right quick. Because obviously when you read scripture, that's what you do. You read it right out the Bible. But you can tell if people have the comprehension, if they have the study, the training, and if they're true believers, something about that. But see, people do a lot of that. That's what they call church hurt and brainwashing. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I got caught up a few here, and it's not just women either. There's been quite a few guys, and a good few of them right there with that portion of the stuff came in. A few of them with that using God to relate and stuff, and that type of way. And actually, the mask came off. You know what I mean? She says we need. We will be lost without it. I promise you, and I'm telling you. We sure will. And I tell you, I've had my discernment right here, and instead, give them another chance. Oh, they don't know no better. This happens. People going through stuff. Oh, maybe they had a bad day. I played all them games, trying to, work out and chill with folks. And then finally, I waited almost too late, I mean, I got it straightened out, but it cost a little bit for me, not in a bad way or personal way, but folks want to try to run around, and try to make it look like, you've done something to them, when in fact, to be honest with you, I got all the receipts. Because you got to remember, whenever you have, a live, and it's a different story. Because even if you just say, for instance, if you do a video, right, or live, and somebody make a comment, anybody can go back and remove whatever they want to remove. But if you lock that video down, can't nobody mess with it. You understand what I'm saying? So these few people that, that's running around with all this foolishness, they don't realize that what you're saying to try to say something like something I did, you actually, it was you. And I have the receipts. Not that I get into that. I'm just saying, you've already, showed your hand. You know what I mean? The card game is annulled, baby. It's done. You get what I mean? It's ridiculous, though, because I never, done anything, or do I plan on doing anything to have any drama or foolishness going on? Because I don't live like that. Even you can tell every blue moon, like you'll hear somebody talk in the background, or you'll hear a phone call. And a lot of times that's because I'm at work, or sometimes I'm at home. It depends, you know what I mean? But other than that, you don't hear something that in the background sound like a whole bunch of crazy foolishness up in the house. Nobody, and I'm not judging anybody, but in my household, there's no one here that has a drug problem, no one here that gets high, no one here goes to the bar. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, because I do have family and folks I know that do those things. That's not my business. But I'm talking about in my house with my people here, we don't have any of that going on. Even with us as a family, if we have any kind, she said I had to remove a comment. Yes, yeah, you see, you know what I'm talking about. I promise you, I know you knew what I'm talking about. Yeah, it gets like that out here, because people be bugging out, trying to do stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know what, I know what for, because they're working for the devil. Because see, people don't realize Lucifer is the devil, but he has a lot of demons that he has jumping around doing stuff for him. So he got a lot of help too. You know what I mean? And that's how it comes through people. because the devil, will use people to hurt you. You use an object, a car, food, different things, just like how he tried to tempt Jesus when he was fasting. You know what I mean? Well, if you're such a holy one and and you're hungry, you know, turn a rock into a loaf of bread type of thing, just to tempt and see if you would do what he say. Well, bow to me just one time. You know that story. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And see, that's another thing you can tell when you talk to people, if they're able to quote that type of scripture without something that's being read to them. You know something from the top of your head. And there's nothing wrong with reading the scripture right out the book, because I think that's the best way to do it. But see, with me, I'm lucky I can freelance, and that's only because I know a certain amount of stuff. But do I know everything in the Bible? No. Will I live long enough to learn everything? No. But I'm trying to work with the tools I got. You know what I mean? Share the good word, because that's what he wants us to do. Shout it from the rooftop. I am a believer. You know what I mean? But yeah, folks will get around here, honey. And I know that you remember, since you've been with me, you've seen several people that you used to see in the live just as much as you would be in the live. And you know what I'm talking about. And you don't see them no more. I know you can tell that. You know what I mean? I know you can see that there's a lot of folks that, like I said, I don't be naming people and playing no games, but I know you see that these certain people that was on a regular, no more. And that's because it was all, it was all part of the thing there. And like I said, I started feeling the vibes. Yeah, yes. And I promise you, and you know better how to protect yourself, but if you see any of them people pop up and you know that they came to you through me, I am so sorry. And I know you grown, you know YouTube, you know how to block, you're a God-fearing woman, but I just still feel responsible, because I to be honest with you, I have seen two of them that seem to be going to you constantly now, because a lot of times when I've come on to see your cooking videos, I've seen one of the people every once in a while, hey, praise the Lord, that kind of thing, every once in a while, but now I see them constantly coming to you a whole lot. And I also got a lot of folks that I'm dealing with that keep saying, I haven't seen this so-and-so in your live anymore, Rruk, or, making comments. What happened there? Because now they're coming to me on a regular basis, like how they were hanging out with you. What's going on? When you see that, you know what that is. That's Lucifer sending his trolls. You know what I mean? For real, for real. And on this YT thing, I promise you, folks will make you, honey, you end up doing some jumping jacks over these people. You could get right out the hospital bed after surgery and be doing jumping jacks. Because these folks here, it's like a craft, it's a game that people are doing to try to, instead of, really working together and forming the friendship that you're pretending to have, faking the funk for no reason at all, or using God's name in vain. And like I said, there's somebody here that just started call themselves doing some channels here and setting up, and what they're telling about themselves is a whole bunch of hoopla. Oh, my past, and I'm trying to know, no, you're still in what you're saying that you're not doing, and that's why everything is messed up with you, because you're not straightening out, you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and you're still living that life. Oh, my family turned their back on me. Yeah, the way you robbed and steal and killed and destroyed, and jumping in bed with your sister's husband and all that kind of stuff. See, they're not telling that. See, people don't understand that when you get out here and you tell these lies, folks have a way of knowing things. And like I said, a lot of people have ninjas, and they let you know that that's their ninja. See, I don't. You get what I mean? Oh, it's me, Sam. This is just my other channel. I don't do all that. You don't know. And then when I see you somewhere else on here, you don't even know that that's me that you right there next to. Or better yet, when you jump and trying to subscribe to 5 and 6 people, you don't know that you're subscribing to my own sister, my mother, my aunt, my family, my nephew. You don't know. Remember, your family, if you got good family and stuff like this, if you want them to, they will support you. I have that. Comments. That's right. Even with the videos, yep, you can control the comments, but even here too, if somebody act a fool here in the live, you can be shut down too. You can be shut down too. Or also too, you can tell when you're doing a live, you can tell the mods, listen, if something look crazy and you feel that I didn't see it, get rid of it. But in a way, I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of wish a little bit that I never started doing the lives, but at the same time, because I can't be on camera, this is like one of the best ways I feel that I can connect with you guys. That's one of the main reasons why I started doing the lives, because I can't be on camera. Other than that, I enjoy the lives because we get to communicate a lot better than people just leaving comments, but it was a little bit simpler. I didn't have all the boogeymans and the demons popping as bad. Once in a while, you may get an off person, that leaves a comment, but never as whacked as it got having these lives. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, people are going through whatever or they enjoy it because it's, you got to be able to know the difference between people that are, how they always say hurt people hurt, and sometimes people deliberately are harmful, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Since I can't do lies, my husband and oh, okay, I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I hear you. I get where you're coming from. You're not missing out, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody, but what you do is good enough, child. So I wouldn't even care with all that good food and them desserts, honey, and your humor and looking so pretty. And I meant to tell you too, honey, you got to hit me. I've been meant to ask you this months ago. Where do you get all of those cute, nifty T-shirts that you be wearing? All of them T-shirts. I be loving your T-shirts, girlfriend. Oh my goodness, the T-shirts are so cute. Oh, I've been to say that to you. I don't know why. It just came to mind to tell you about the T-shirts you've been wearing. Sometimes, yeah, I know what you mean. And when I do my videos too, I'm not good at editing. I'm glad you can edit, but I can't. So you know what I do? I have to get rid of the whole video because I can't edit. Oh, T Public. I'm gonna write that down because I love them T-shirts. Because I've been trying to look for at Five and Below, and even in Walmart, they too high in there. But I definitely need to check that out because I've been checking out. And you always have a cute T-shirt on, and you have the prettiest eyes, girl. I meant to tell you that. You got the prettiest eyes. My goodness, they just glisten. She said T.com. Public.com. I'm just writing. I'm definitely, because I'm a T-shirt. Listen to me, I'm a T-shirt head. I love T-shirts. That's been getting them for $16. That's all? Oh, that's a good price. Oh, girl, don't tell me that because I'm going to be getting on it right now. Thank you for letting me know. And you are welcome, sweetie. You are welcome. You are awesome, too. I promise you. You're something else, and you got some beautiful, your eyes, girl, listen, don't even do it. Oh, my goodness. So sweet, too. Beautiful woman you are. You are amazing. Honey, you are something else, and I love it all. I love it all. And when you cooking and talking, you are so sweet and precious, and I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. A lot of times I'll go back and watch the video again just to see you, just to look at you and listen to you talk and watch how you do. And I love how clean your kitchen is, how you cook clean, how you put love into what you're cooking. And I always say that too to Angela Critters. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a whole, and you know the same as me doing lives. I got a whole bunch of different people that cook and stuff. But for some reason, you and Angela, Miss Critters, y'all have been satisfying all my needs to want to watch somebody cooking. And I've been really trying to reach out to other people because I kind of cut everybody off. Not to be shady though, but I'm just saying I have been enjoying you guys so much that I haven't even been watching anybody else cook. And I just realized that here a couple of days ago, like when the last time I watched anybody cook. I got a few in between, but I'm talking about consistent. It's the truth though, ma'am, listen to me. It's the truth. It's because of you. I thank you for being you. I promise you. You changed the game for me on here because you the way you come, a lot of good people still left in this life to enjoy. And I can see the God in you every time. Every time you cook and put up a video, and you're so nice in the kitchen and friendly, and you also wear a lot too. I meant to say too, a lot of cute aprons too. Honey, you're giving me it, the hookup. Definitely getting the hookup off of you just watching. nice you do things and appreciate it. Honey, boy, do you throw down, honey, and take your time in the kitchen. And you know, when I had an actual channel back in the past, I used to do like my cooking, like long term cooking. You know what I mean? Homemade stuff and my chili recipes. I mean, really deep, deep. But as I start, I don't know what happened, but it seems like a lot of people that I deal with, either maybe they don't enjoy me doing the long cooking and a lot of stuff from scratch, or I just because I had, a few new people that don't really like, the attention span, and people are so busy now. But this was back, what, probably about, what, like 10 years back or so, when I was, had a channel. I used to do the cooking like that. And then when I started Rruk of All, I changed over to just basically showing some of the little quick stuff that I cook, and then also some of the food when it's plated. But I haven't been taking my time. She says I have. Remember to wear my aprons. Yeah. Oh, honey, I need to keep mine, and I should be ashamed of myself too, because I need to keep my apron on because I be messing up my clothes and also bleaching up my daggone front of my shirts a lot. Because I got a plastic apron too that I wear when I deal with certain things. Yeah, isn't that something you can tell when somebody go right in and they probably seem like they're pausing the video sometime on mine to me, and then they leave a comment, and then like you said, it doesn't match up, and and that's one of the reasons why I stopped doing my long-term cooking, and I do some quick stuff because I realized I don't even know how to do this because I don't really care about the money now at this point. Even, I just got through talking to one of my old time friends that just popped up today, and we were talking about it, and I feel like, it is amazing to be able to, because every time I speak about this, I think people misunderstand me, but I think it's amazing to be able to get paid for something you like doing, your own boss, you make your own hours, become lucrative. It's thebomb.com. But I know if you don't get the right kind of understanding with it, you kind of get stressed out waiting. And keep watching the watch hours. So what I decided to do with that, because that other channel, I think if I spark, when I had a channel, if I spark it back up, I would be ready right out the gate because it's still sitting there. But then I thought about it and I said, you know what, as long as I got some kind of income and I'm all right, if that's going to happen, let it happen. Because you know how folks keep getting on, oh, I ain't getting the watch hours. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I'm stressed out. Then you get some people, oh, I got partnership, when it gets to be kind of sad and, for folks. So I said, leave it alone to myself. So, yes, I like that too. That's a good idea too, because I got family that's way far apart as well too. So that's a good thing too. And if you become lucrative doing this, that's a good thing. But I realize so many people, I feel so bad because I've talked to people in the DMs that really broke down, typing broke down about how they feel bad that they're not monetized and they're stressed out and they're suffering, and every time they get their watch hours up, it drops. They do good with the subscribers, but their watch hours ain't working out, and they're stressed out and they're going through it. And some people said they want YouTube to be their only career, and crying and typing about that in the DMs, and some of them say it in the lives sometimes. And and I said to myself, I'm not going to, I don't want to get like that with this, you know what I mean? But I think that it'd be really awesome though to be able to get paid for doing what you like. I think that would be amazing to be able to get paid doing what you like, but don't let it take you too far where you're getting stressed out and hurt emotionally by it, you know what I mean? Because a lot of folks are, and I feel bad for them, and some people too, especially I know a lot of people from different countries and stuff like that, to where they're struggling to make some extra money for their family because they can't afford certain things, and YouTube is like a big thing for them. Hey, what's up, brother man? Love you, bro. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. Vando the land, how is little homie doing? Sweet videos. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, brother. How you doing, bro? I know somebody's gonna be going to Dubai. Yeah. Go ahead with your bad self. Get it in how you live. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And y'all, I better see a bunch of them videos because you know I just caught on, bro. I'm just gonna keep it like that. I just caught on. Congratulations, man. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Yeah, 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 and more. Yeah. Thank you so much for stopping in, bro. You deserve the best of it all, honey. Thank you. He said I'm your 8 thumbs up. Oh, I need it. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope everything is good for you, brother. Blessings to you. Said my son loves my sweets video. See what I mean when you do stuff like that? For the family. You know what I mean? For the family. Amen to that. Yeah. Yes, you know, I got a lot of good people to hug and love on out here, y'all. We just keep it, you know, keep it where it's at and just enjoy this thing called life, y'all. Yeah, I'm going to make it happen. I know you are. Me and Sis been hanging out, bro. We was chilling in your spot, and I think you was gone. You had that turn up. I love it. I love it. On top of that can, I'm like, oh, you ain't playing. Where you at, bro? So we hung out for a while. You know what I mean? And chattered along there and stuff. Congratulations. That's going to be absolutely amazing. You definitely make it happen, man. Do your thing. Because I had heard, you know, I had been, you know, in your videos and I been hearing you saying like visas and 20 hours and things of that. And I'm like, oh, something's up. Hey, hey, hey. And then I said, oh, and then I started a bay and the boo and the who and the what. And I said, oh, okay. Some of the besties is hooking it up. All right now. It's all good. I love it. I love it for you, bro. Yes, that's what it's all about too. People don't understand that that's why I said to make it something positive and a good thing because that's a positive way to look at it. And it is true. Family, look back at yourself and see how you act and what you're dealing with and what you were doing. Looking at us aging, getting older, lifing, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, for real, and more for real. Yes, sir. Hello, P1. What's happening? How are you? Yes, 20 hours, bro. I was gonna tell you. Yes, honey, because I be in and out the you know the islands too. That's why I say I'm global. What's happening, P1? How you doing? Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're doing good. I hollered at you up in Bro Bros live here earlier, and I gotta pop back over there too, because that's how we do. You know how you try to get around and support some of everybody. You know, that's how we do. That's how we live. Trying to get it in. Thank you so much for stopping through. I hope you're doing well. You guys seem almost like twins, man. I can't even tell you guys apart verbally at all. Y'all humor, the way y'all game, it's like one person. I'm like, damn, that's nice. Are you guys twins? Jesus, that's amazing. That's to you, P1. Yep. Do not stress and there'll be no mess. I know that's right, honey. Let me tell you. You see, and you know for a fact, because me and you, we've been rocking for a minute, my brother Vandal, and you know that you've seen me with a lot of folks that wasn't hitting it. You know what I'm talking about on here. And like I said, I had one of them oldies that popped back here, but that person has some, and I'm not judging nobody, but I'm going to be honest with you. So if you would have listened, I remember when you told me you was going to come in live, but it seemed like somebody had some drama. That person dealing with some mental health as well. So anytime somebody come off to them inappropriately, they take it way further, even though, you know, we don't want to disrespect anybody, but that person was having, because they started hitting me up in the DMs too, because I didn't want that to be in the live from anybody to misunderstand or think I'm in any drama or causing any drama. But by them being, you know, dealing with mental stuff, a lot of times people been attacking them. So that's what that was about. They started trying to chill with some other folks, and they were, you know, making fun of them for being, you know, talking about their medical and mental health issues. And I'm glad you understand that too, bro. I'm talking to you, Mr. Bendel, he says. From the comfort of your home. That's right. That's right, Vandal. You got that right. You got that right. Yes, you got that right, brother. He said, bless, hope is well with you, Rruk. Oh, thank you so much, P1. I am chilling and enjoying this thing called life. I promise you, y'all. And one thing I want, you know, no disrespect to anybody or anything like that, but I'm going to keep it $150 with everybody, as I try to always. I don't do drama. I will talk about stuff, but I don't do drama. And I think a lot of people misunderstand me because I'll get into a conversation, but it will not be any arguing or any going off or any bugging or any tripping. We talk about it. You know what I mean? And what happened with me too is that when people come in and just listen to me talk about whatever, they feel comfortable enough to let the load off too. You know, I got a lot of people that come here. I promise you, sometimes the lives be lit up and you kind of glad that you're able to talk to some people because some people be on that unlife stuff. And I'm being honest, I'm not playing games, and I'm not saying I'm perfect either, because I like talking to people. People be, you know, like my so-and-so didn't come home from work and my anxiety kicked up and I'm bugging out, and by coming to the live and we talking about it, I kind of feel a little bit better now and I'm all right now. You know what I'm saying? Or how do you deal with stuff when you're being bothered on YouTube, in person, on the side, friend doing something to you, a family member. So when you hear me reciprocate it don't mean that I'm going through that. Because see, I'm gonna tell you something, honey. I done took control of a whole bunch of stuff in my life, and I deal with what's cool. Even physically, I'm not with it. I have grown so much, and I know that I control a lot more stuff than I thought. I know my self-worth, and also I know God. So I know I don't have to live like that. Even with me, with family here, me and my family, we may have some disagreements about stuff, but we don't take it to the head. We don't get disrespectful. We don't hate on each other. If we just say somebody said something like, well, who drunk my juice or something like that? And just say if it was me, even though that's not my thing, because that gets on my nerves, but I'm just saying. I would say, well, I drunk it, and I'm sorry because I was supposed to head out the door and get you some more before you woke up, but I got a business call and I couldn't leave the house. But I don't do that, but that's how we handle it. And then we'll sit down and have a meeting. But what gets on your nerves around here that somebody else may be doing? Well, I don't like nobody eating up all of the cereal. I don't like nobody drinking my juice. Okay, it won't happen. You see what I'm trying to tell you? You'll work on it. But ain't nobody gonna cuss nobody out, come to no fist fight, bug and trip out. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm trying to live this thing called life, and I want to flow as smooth as possible, because there's a lot of stuff that we may not be able to control. You know what I mean? Do it moving. Yep, that's true. I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother. Okay, I didn't know you knew pre-retirement. Okay. Uh-oh, wait a minute. What did I do? Clicked on the wrong window. Yeah. But that's why it may seem like folks may have some drama, but it don't be no drama. If somebody come on there and say, Rruk, I'm going through some stuff, I keep having a lot of trolls, that doesn't mean that person is about any drama, or me for helping them out trying to figure out what they can do if they don't know the rules of YouTube or don't know how to handle something. You know what I mean? Or I've been, I had a crowd of people that I thought was my friends, but they dissed me on here and they're bad mouthing me. That's not drama to me. That's somebody that's a victim of some messed up circumstances. You get what I mean? So I will talk with them on how to, you got to figure out what to do. If you can block these people, if they're getting past trolling to where it's getting to threats, you can contact YouTube and there's something they can do about it. But it's not drama. Drama is you got, to me, is worse than that. To sleep and end of the day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is true. You do have a lot of people that are trying to wind down. That's why I always conversate, and like I said, I'll talk about anything, because I think a lot of folks need to have somebody that they can communicate with different stuff. You get what I mean? And a lot of times, a lot of people may not be comfortable with that, which is okay too. Yep, and that's me too, bro. You already know when we met, because I know you could tell that there was a lot of stuff booming around, and it wasn't me though, but it's just people that come through and they wasn't hitting it. You've expressed that to me too. And I don't know if you noticed or not, but I probably got, like, from the most recentest people that back when me and you met, the majority of them is gone. I probably got maybe 10 people left from the few people that I met with the boom stuff. All of them are gone, and the majority of my numbers are people that I met over 10 years ago. Do you understand what I mean? Still standing. You know what I mean? Doing the right thing, backing each other up, behaving and being proper with stuff. But I get a lot of folks too that want help though. And anybody that's reading in the live may take that as drama if they're not familiar with that type of stuff, or they don't care, or they don't like that kind of content. I get it. But the most times, even if you listen to me talking or you see what people are typing, you'll know, well, that ain't got nothing to do with Rruk. That person came on and said, can you help me? Or that person's asking for help. But Rruk ain't doing it, because I don't. I don't get down like that. I'm cool like that. But I notice that sometimes when you cool, people get turned up with you too, though. I hear you, brother. You know this. Yep, and I'm the same way. And the thing is too, I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't even give advice. I just talk. Mostly, a lot of the stuff is about my personal life. Because I'm not trying to preach to nobody. I'm not trying to judge nobody. I'm not trying to control nobody. I just, for me, it's just talking about who I am in my life and what we do. But the conversation doesn't have to be about me just because I'm the one doing the live. I don't consider this as no channel. This is a hangout spot, not my hangout spot, all of our hangout spot. You know what I mean? And the conversation doesn't have to be about me. But what I'm saying is, if people are talking and they have something that I can relate to or something I've been through, I definitely relate to it. And I'd be like, well, you know what? I've been through that too. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's happened to me too, Irrelevant. Well, you know what? I think it is. But sometimes people will get on and think you're trying to, control them. You got to try to iterate it, I've watched so many people that think they're big shit when they're on YT, and I don't know why. For the most part, some people feel like when you come on YT and come on their channel, they think you like their cronies. You know what I mean? And it shouldn't be that way. Hey, what's up? You already know I call him Coke. What's happening, brother? How you doing? I hope you are doing well. Doing this thing called life. Thank you so much for stopping in. We chitter chatter, and I think I got one of your brothers up in the crib. Stop being silly, but yeah, we just talking about, keeping it locked down and the right people clicking and clocking with each other, enjoying this thing called life. You know how it do. People are there feeling things can be taken out of context. Honey, yeah, you got, now you really touch base on that. You got that absolutely right. And I'm going to tell you now, see, we're going to go to that now that you said it, bro. We're going to go to that, man, because you got that right. Because I'm going to tell you, some of them, oh boy. Let me just say it. I do have some of them that, it goes in. It goes in. It says TG Spinner bros have come to Rruk. Oh, that's so sweet. Bros. Look, bros before. No, so let me stop. Y'all already know I'm being silly, y'all. It's just a cliche. I'm being silly. But yeah, people do get caught up. He said the Center brothers in the house. Come on in. Come on in. Look, sin again. Come on in. Y'all, something else, yo. I know what's up. Y'all. Get it in. Live this thing. But he said stuff can get out of context. You got that right, man. Because some folks they get turned all the way up. And I think sometimes some folks just be, like you said, when they get caught in their feelings, sometimes it gets a little kicked over to the left and you got to try to redirect. You know what I mean? It's like driving drunk. You know what I'm saying? For real. But yeah, we come on here and we do it. You know what I mean? He said, what's up, Pando? Brothers up in the building. He says, Mike. Is it? It's hump day. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday. Unless you somewhere else in the world and you're a day ahead. Yes, sir. We just chilling. Chilling with my Gucci. It's about that time. Uh-oh. I hear you, bro. I hear you, Rando. I hear you. I know that's right. There's some chill women too. Her and Mama Lou, them some chill women. Them some grown mamas there. They have good content. As a matter of fact, I got like dealing with Joji and them and Mama Lou and them. They got me back wanting to sing. And then you guys, the ones that's out here that I have that are my gamers, they got me back wanting to game. That's mine. Oh yeah, I made that for you earlier, but it's time for your other stuff though.
I can have this.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I just went on and made it so it'd be cold by the time you came in. Oh no, that's okay. Now the next time we'll do it. It's all good. Okay, this thing is open.
I know.
Okay, so I don't want you to feel no way. This is favorite day of the week. I know that's right. They say that makes us halfway through the week when we hit hump day. You know what I mean? You hit hump day and you're getting somewhere. And you know what I've been noticing, y'all, with these days flying by? Every time I turn around, it's Monday back again, or it's Friday. It's like the Matrix, where time is flying by because I was just dealing with just Monday and now it's already hump day. And that's why a lot of times I'd be like, wait a minute now. And then I'd be looking at folks that be doing videos and they'd be like, well, what's today? Hard to record some Pokemon content for Vandals, Little Homie, and all my Pokemon fan. Oh, that's nice. I like Pokemon too, guys. I like Pokemon. That's awesome. And I meant to tell you guys one of this thing that had, let me see when he says new upload. Okay. There's one thing I wanted to say too, you guys, that was a situation. I got one of my Philippine sisters that's got a bigger channel there, and I be on her channel, and she got it's a lot of guys that be bugging out, and some women in disguise. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And one day I was on her live, in her live, and there was somebody that was talking, I mean, real, like they just putting it down. Y'all know what I'm trying to tell you. I mean, they were talking like somebody that was a porn star, basically, seriously. Right? So I decide while the live is going, let me go check out this channel. And when I went over there, y'all, guess what? It was a 10-year-old boy that had a Pokemon themed birthday party. His mother had just threw him a party, and he's roaming around in all of these lives with the stuff that he knew. I kind of was afraid that he knew that much stuff at his age, though. It wasn't right. And I'm not judging nobody, ain't none of my business. I hope he has been no victim or nobody doing nothing to him, because the stuff that he was talking about, he knew too much to be that young. And I thought that when I went to check his channel out, this was going to be a grown man, but it was a child. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. But yeah, and that's the point that I'm saying, though. It was a child, and I don't know if his parent, and I took care of him. No problem with that. That's not the point. I'm just saying I felt bad that child, because see, with me, anytime a child is that sexually explicit, they are able to learn too much, which is wrong, or something that happened to them. Y'all get where I'm coming from? And it was sad, and I dealt with that because I tracked down his mama. So I'm not playing no games here, you know what I'm saying? But I tracked down his mama, and no disrespect, I see where he got it from. Tell me about it. He giving up more than cakes over there, bro. You better go get you some. I'm trying to tell you. I felt really, like, whoa, yeah, you get what I'm saying, because, the stuff that I promise you, this is not like how, just say if you got some young kids and somebody got a hold of a little magazine, or they might have been at somebody else's house and caught a little something, or seen a woman's cleavage. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Kids do see stuff at other places, people's houses, or one of their friends may have snuck a little dirty magazine to school or something. I'm just saying. But the stuff that this kid was talking about was beyond that. You understand what I'm saying? Beyond that. And that really bothered me because of the fact that it seemed like something is not right here with this. And I kept saying, how? And I promise you, I have seen him and timed him out a few times, because I always ask her what she wants me to do, because it's her channel. And she's allowed this person to stay. And they've had so much sexual content within a month that it got that bad and graphic. And like I said, when I went over to this person's channel, it was a child. And when I tracked down, because you see who was on their page, I tracked all the way down to his mama, seriously, on Instagram. And no disrespect, but I can kind of see what happened to this kid, because the way she's chilling with him on her videos, on her YouTube, on her Instagram, on her Facebook, she's has a lot to do with how he is or what she is allowed around him, unfortunately. Like that. Yes, something is off. And I mean, honey, let me tell you something. He has said some stuff I ain't heard of. You know what I mean? And I ain't no virgin. I ain't no little girl. Get what I'm saying? Everybody got a little freak in them. No shade, for real, for real. But the stuff this kid was going with, nah. And the thing is, I don't know if his mama know that he even has, I didn't know if his mama knew if he even had a channel or not. Was he being supervised on YT? But I'm telling you, yep, on the internet, he was definitely turned up. I can tell that nobody's supervising him at all. And a lot of times those kids be speaking out something that happened, she said. Yep, he said, yes. Yep, and that's what I said. I said it's probably, him unsupervised. But here we go. Mama was turning up. Mama was turning up, with him right there. So I don't know what she got planned for him, but I know that she needs, whoever she is, and it's like I said, it ain't my business. I'm not their mother and I'm not the judge and jury, but I feel that she needs to really get a hold of that. Because homeboy, what's going to happen with a situation like that is this child's going to end up getting crossed to some pervert. You know what I mean? It could even be a female. You know what I'm talking about? And they're going to talk them into something, if you know what I mean. Y'all know where I'm going with this. This is something really that they need to get this stuff straightened out here. But I can tell with the mom, she was allowing it. Because when I checked her out in her video, she got him in there. And they all, on Instagram, and they lighting up in front of them. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all get what I'm saying here. So I can tell that this is a serious problem here. And it, she ain't supervising them because she don't care. You know what I mean? That's what's really going on there, because the stuff she was doing in front of them and with her man or the boyfriend or whoever the guy was, I can tell they was letting everything go down with this child. This child was able to see all of it, and that's the truth. She was doing her turn up and they rolling up and stuff in front of the boy and a lot of language and stuff. He says, yeah. Right here, yep. Yes, it is. That's why I said she got to watch out, because the stuff that she's allowing him to do, he could easily become a victim of somebody that, just say, for instance, the female channel that he was on, the little boy pretending to be an adult. Any grown man that was in that live, or woman, or even the host herself, could have took that up and set something up, could live in the same city, state, town, wherever they're from, and have them a victim. But see, one thing about with these kids, they get lured out of their homes. You get what I mean? They get lured out. So I just, hope that she does something about that, because she got him out here caught up. And I think I know she knows what he's doing on YT, and that he has a channel, because I seen what she does with him and around him, and I feel sorry for him. But I know one thing: it's a little old boy, just had a party and just turned 10 years old, mind you. That's a shame to be just turning 10 years old and know about that. Stories that end well when children run across that type of stuff. Yes, innocence lost. Yes. And it make you, because when you look and see the mama and whoever, I don't even know if he's the baby daddy or whoever he is, but her man, they doing all of this stuff right in front of him. Because if you see her channel, And then her on Instagram, they probably taught him half the stuff he know just by living like that around him. Either that, I know they know something, or maybe something happened to him. But mama definitely ain't shielding nothing there. Mama wide open, honey, dropping it low. And I noticed too, no disrespect, people don't understand the difference of having a friendship with your kids and then going over crossing a line. You know what I mean? In areas that you shouldn't even conduct yourself with kids at all. You know what I mean? A lot of them are just crossing the line and creating a whole new something. You get what I'm saying? That shouldn't be stuff that you shouldn't do in front of kids. Even when you got kids, you know, like this one guy here, he said that when his father, and I'm not disrespecting anybody, it just happened to be this story is about a man. When his father used to have friends over, and this was a client, a case that I worked on. Yes, product of environment. Amen, Randall. Yes, that Vandal. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And you know, the boy said that because he was just being treated for being an alcoholic at 15 years old. And he said what happened was every time his father would have have his friends over to watch the sports, whatever team, whatever others, basketball, football, he would have friends over, to watch the games, or sometimes they'll just chill and hang out. And that his father says some people don't. That's right, and that is true. That's a shame, man, but it is true. And the kids are a product of the environment. And this is what I'm talking about. Is a perfect example too with that boy that I just said with the Pokemon, but this other case here that I handled myself. This boy, what was he, 15, and he was an alcoholic. And what he said was when his father had all his games and friends over, he let him hang around. And at some point he started telling his son, go get me a beer, go get us a beer, go get us a beer, go get us this, go get us that. And the boy started seeing how, he said he watched how they react once they started drinking a couple of beers. So when they got about drunk, he said that he started keeping a couple of beers and stuff for himself. And he started drinking. And he became a full-blown alcoholic at 15 because his father invited him into that life and did it around him. And I know that we, have a right as adults to say certain things we do, it ain't for you, and I'll do it because I'm grown. But that wasn't the case. That was, unsupervised, a child thinking what you're doing is fun because he's a product of the environment, because you party around him, you let him come in and sit down and real grown stuff. I'm not saying that a child can't be in a room when an adult has a beer or a drink, because you are grown for a reason, yes. But I'm just saying, when you're sending a child to go get it, you're not supervising, you done got about drunk yourself, you don't even know what this child is doing anymore, you're not even in your full faculty, because now you and all your friends is drunk, and you got this boy starting doing this at 9 years old around the house, dealing with alcohol, and you don't even know what happened to him, or you don't even know how to drink responsibly, that if something happened, you would be available to, to help. So he said he started drinking. And by the time he got 15, he was a full-blown alcoholic because he was, a part of what he thought was cool. And his father, would give him a little sip here and there, and he liked the way they act, he liked the way it tastes, and he engaged himself. And that's exactly what happened to him, and now he's an alcoholic. And this ain't like no made-up story, because what I do here, I got some in my on these videos on my playlist. I got something that's called a section where I put up, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, I accidentally did that. I didn't want to change that up. Okay, here we go. I got some videos that I have here in my how you do your playlist. And I got some videos that are, got certain titles to them, and it's for a reason in my playlist. And what happened with those is I always ask the people's permission before I share anything. And these are actual physical cases, not stories heard on the news, nowhere. It's things that I was physically hands-on, and it's called True Events. And I got a lot of those in the playlist that I put together. And the majority of those things are about true stories, and I ask permission, especially with minors, before I share them stories like that. Where yes, step ahead. That's right. And like I said, with the clients that I deal with, I always ask, I have to get, consent for them to allow me to share their story of their minor kids. And then people that's adults, I asked them, is it okay for me to share the story? So I put together some of them on YouTube, you know what I mean, in a column called True Events in my playlist. So anybody that, need to refer to any of that, if it could be some help. And if you've seen some of the stuff I got, it's hard and sad. Kids will do that because that's one thing about kids. Some of them at a certain age, they're sneaky, you know how they get, and then a lot of them lie. No disrespect, it's just certain stages some of them go through. I'm not saying all of them, but certain kids go through certain stuff. Just like this one situation where a crowd of kids, was outside and they went in somewhere they shouldn't have went in, and something was missing. And one of the people that owned the restaurant said this, not the restaurant, it was a business establishment, said that, they allowed them to use the field to play sports on the weekend, but somebody been going in the building stealing and carrying on. And when they asked, did any of these kids here, they came outside, they said, did any of these kids go in the building because we're missing some things? So many parents, oh, my kid is fine, my kids don't steal, and they had no idea when the cameras came up. You see what I'm trying to tell you? You know where I'm going with this. I'm not being shady. You know how some parents, oh, my kids are not like that. That's because you don't know that side of them, or you don't know that they're doing it. You know what I mean? And sometimes some kids are mischievous just cause, you know what I mean? Some kids come from a good family and they got something going on with them personally. Or something has happened in their life to change their course, you know what I mean? But these folks, they were going off, it's not my damn child, and my kids don't steal, and my bop boo bop bang bang, saying all of that. But guess what? They were caught on camera. So what are you saying now, Dad? What are you saying now, Mom? You didn't know that, did you? See what I mean? So we have to know that. We got to know that. Because that's for true. That's for real. You get what I'm saying? That went down with the bump. You know what I mean? Oh, yes, it did. That's why you got to be a step ahead of them. But see, some people just think having kids give your body the ability to produce a child. That's what makes you a parent, and it's not. Just because some fluid meet an egg, that don't mean nothing, yo. It takes more than that to be an actual parent. You know what I mean? And it's hard, but you can do. A lot of people can do a lot better than what they're doing. I know all these people kept yelling and arguing that it wasn't their child, in fact. That's why I said I don't get involved in stuff like that. A guilty heart has no accusers. That type of stuff goes to everybody. He said shelter kids show out sometimes just because they're bored. And yep, that is true too. So the kids show out. A lot of shelter kids show out, and then there's a lot. You know what it is? Sometimes too, something it's just the personality or the peer pressure that certain individual kids get into, and adults as well. But I know that there has been kids that I know that came from a good family that they didn't have any type of abuse like that, and they still did things. I know a lot of kids that came from so-called good families, financially stable, but there was no hugs and no loves and no time spent. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of different things that play a role. Sometimes kids are copycat, under pressure, want to fit in. And a lot of times parents always think that they're their kids' biggest influence, which a lot of times kids do look at you as their superhero. But sometimes when they get out here and they hang around friends, or if something happened to them and they haven't told you about it, they lash out. You know what I mean? They lash out. Right? Just letting loose. Yep. Sometimes it be that too. And then we got to look at some things are typical that kids do. It doesn't have to necessarily mean that something happened to them bad. It doesn't happen to, they don't have to be there. Oh, well, your friend pressured you into doing it. Sometimes it's not even that. It's some kids make a collective decision to do something silly together. I know I have. And a lot of this stuff that I speak of, I know that there's a lot of stuff that I experienced myself as a child too, growing up. So, we can't put everything past, because sometimes you think and sometimes the right hand don't know what the left hand doing. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I mean that literally. You've got to be more careful, and then you got to deal with what's for you, Yep, the same here. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. Yes. Yes, and that's the same too. I've been through the same thing. We did bad. You hear me? Real bad. I mean, that kind of stuff, if you get caught, you going to juvenile, honey. Bad. Well, yeah. I mean, we've been through some. Woo! And we all know for a fact that if we would have got caught or detained, we was going to juvenile. I mean, man, I can't even say what I want to say on here. Because we had a lot. You hear? And like I said, you know what? And that's the same for me. We had some rules, but not a lot of supervision. And that's where it went wrong at. Yep. And that's where it went wrong. No supervision. No. You were told different things. Do your chores, keep your room clean, say yes, please. A lot of stuff, yeah. But there was no supervision. You know what I mean? I can tell you some ages where I had no business being out at that time. And it's not just because of, you get grown and decide how you would parent. It's just, to me, it shouldn't be at a certain age to be outside somewhere, not even on your own porch or down at a neighbor's house 3 and 4 blocks over. Yeah. That's the new one. That's the new one. It's less, can you see? Yeah. No, go ahead, switch in and out. That's what I decided to do. It's a difference. So get you some sleep. It's all good. I hear you. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. We didn't have the supervision that we should have, and I promise you. And it's not trying to go critique parents or tell nobody what to do, or if I decide to be a parent, I wouldn't do this because mine did wrong. I think any parent really shouldn't have kids that young that's outside unsupervised anytime, day or night that they want, without anybody checking on you. You know what I mean? It's not like somebody's 16 and got a job and you got to trust them to drive to work or take the bus and go and get back home, or they're cool enough to stay after school for a football game and join the basketball team. Not that kind. I'm talking about 8, 9. You're way too young, honey. Way too young. Yep, I ran wild. Lucky. Serious trouble. I am so glad that happened for you, bro, because we went serious. We went serious. You hear me? You did good, because we didn't. We went seriously bad. Really bad. Really bad. I'm telling you, I hated that went like that. And everything in the crib wasn't quite right either. But I did. See, mine didn't care what I did either. That's what I'm talking about. Cool. Mine didn't care either. It was bad. Bad. Really, really mess. If I told you some stuff, you wouldn't even believe it. I know that feeling. And that feeling when you have parents don't care what you do, that's the feeling of lost and abandonment and everything, because that's how I felt. The streets was my family. We always ended up around some other unfortunate kids that's out here blowing in the wind. I don't even understand how a parent could do that. I really don't. You know, we were left to raise ourselves in so many ways. Even with me, a lot of my stuff here, I've taught my own self how to cook and a whole lot. Oh my goodness, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm glad to hear that, Vando. With us, there was so many of us that went down together. You hear me? I mean, bad fires. I can, man. I don't even want to say it on here. Lot. And then sometimes you got to look at what kind of parents did you have. Not you, but I'm just saying certain kids, alcoholics and all that, drug addicts, different parents like that can cause that type of stuff or not. I didn't like that I wasn't helped in that kind of way. I hear you. And this ain't nothing to be proud of. But see, when you're a child, you don't know that, especially if you're raising yourself. Didn't care nothing. You hear me? And you can tell. Because you wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not a straight out delinquent. I hear that. A little bit of both. And I got a lot of folks that's been raised up. Parents was alcoholics. There's abuse in the home. Or parents just didn't care what you did, so nobody really told you they loved you and things of that. Oh, it's a whole lot. Man, one of these days the book will be written. Yep, nobody's perfect. You got that right. I'm gonna be honest with you too. I think some of them just ain't got it in them. That's right. It is what it is, y'all, huh? And I think a lot of times too, these parents, some of them may not do that stuff deliberately. They just don't got no training, or that's their parenting skills. No matter whether we like it or not, right? I tell you, God protects the innocents and the babies. Have to, do our part the best we can and get through it. But I would have, and I don't think there's ever going to be a such thing as perfect. Teacher, I hear you. That's a good thing to be. I tell you what, a lot of stuff that I, wish could have been a certain kind of way, and I think. There's no such thing as perfect, as he's saying there, Cope, because that's not what life is about. And there's no one that's going to ever be perfect. Except God. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. He said his little homie got it down. I'm glad to hear it. Because I know so many kids that don't, or their parents think they do, and they tell me something different. You know how that goes. Because a lot of times stuff happens to us in life that changes our course too, And there's so many things too that happens to kids and they're afraid to tell, He said my little homie got it down. I know that's right. He looks just like you. I'm glad he got it down pat, honey, because you got the tools, it sure does help. Life be life, and man, when you feel like you ain't taught them something or whatever, because that does help. Because we are the adults for a reason. So You teach them, kids. If you're a parent, uncle, aunt, grandmother, godparent, teach them. Mm-hmm. Got me the chip going, y'all. Had to get me a smack on the chip. I'm sorry, y'all had to try. Somebody just brought some new chips in the house, so I crunched down, and now it's a crunchy crunch. Sorry about that. Should have had that on mute, but I wanted to try it. And these are kettle chips. Damn. I just ate. I don't know if y'all ever tried kettle chips before, but I just got somebody that just handed me one of them kettle cooked chips, and I just crunched it a few times, and it crunched down. I'm like, well, damn, what happened there? He said, facts. The wind will blow in a different direction. That's right. It's all good. I heard that. He said, it's all good. I heard. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, good. I guess I stepped away enough. I don't know if you guys ever tried them. I don't know what y'all eat, so I ain't trying to assume nothing, but the kettle chips, yes, oh my, yeah, I'm doing it now. Yes. I love kettle. Yes, they are good. I got some now. Kettle cooked. Woo. Man, I got my crunch on. I mean, this is the crunchiest. Let me stop. Look, I'm doing a commercial now. Get a kettle chip. The crunchiest. They sure are good, I'm telling you. I know that's right. So y'all both like kettle chips, huh? Well, I'm liking it too, because they sure taste good. These are real, and they're crunchy, so it's a solid chip. And it's a lot more harder than a regular chip. Got that extra to it, and it tastes, something about it tastes a lot better. Because with the chips, you got different type of potatoes that the chips are made of, and you can taste the actual potato in this chip. I just got handed one, and I crunched the mess out of that. And it's so nice to hang out and meet people and have good conversation. Oh, he said, oh, the kettle cooked jalapeno chips are your favorite. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, and a lot of people love that jalapeno flavor, y'all. And then there's a difference with that too. Some of it is like the spiciness for flavor, and then some of it is like the spiciness and the heat. Take your butter all the way down. You start getting into like all that ghost peppers and all that. Woo! Oh yes, I like barbecue too. I like, oh yes, barbecue is good, and I like honey barbecue too. They got a whole lot. They got so much stuff out here that you don't even know what the heck to get a hold of, because it all be so good these days. And the way they flavoring these chips is the bomb. One thing I love to keep me some chips. I like to snack on chips. They got a lot of good popcorn out here too. I also like the honey barbecue Fritos too. I think they done made. Oh yeah, that sounds good, Vandal. You definitely got to make some kind of sweetness to it, because them damn that ghost peppers. What? Man. Oh, okay, I hear you. Yeah, with them ghost peppers, if I cook with it, I always have to take it out the pot before it bursts, because too many around here can't take that heat. He don't like the popcorn, Good thing we got a variety of different stuff to try. I do love snacking on chips. That's one thing I like to keep around is chips. I do a little bit of sweets, but not too much. But I do like to have some chips around. And there's so many new things are coming out now. You see how many different flavors they got in the cereal? This is I eat them wrong. Damn, the ghost peppers? Oh, I'd be in the emergency room, bro. Mm-mm. I would be in the emergency room, laid out, laid out. Probably damn heart attack. Oh, I can't take them peppers. Oh no. I can only cook them for a little while, let that little bit of flavor render off. Other than that, honey, we can't fool with it. We take it out the pot before it bursts. I can't do it. Especially when I cook the Jamaican food with it. Many those peppers. Ooh, how can you take that heat? Oh my gosh. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I used to eat spicy years ago, but now it's like heartburn and something else. I don't even know how it's coming out the other end. Ooh, I be on fire, man. And I used to love all of that stuff. Just something about my system changed as I got to be grown. Wow. You said you eat them like that, straight up? Raw? Ooh, I'd be in a, damn, man, I'd be somewhere in the coma. Oh, yes, it does have a nice flavor to it, but I can't take the heat. I'd love to enjoy it, but I can't take the heat, bro. I used to be able to, though. I guess my system didn't change. You know, a lot of people around the world love that spice. And in Jamaica, they love the ghost peppers, them. They love it up, so. That's one of the main peppers they cook with in Jamaica is using them ghost peppers. So I see. It'll lay you down. Don't get me wrong. I know. I'm telling you, I know. Because that's like one of the native, like one of the main peppers in the island that they go. I mean, and shoot, everything they cook, they use that ghost pepper in. They just take it out the pot before it bursts out. Yeah, now there you go. Yeah, now you done started. Yeah, that's one too. See, that I was gonna go to that one, but you got me right there, bro. That Scotch bonnet. Listen, honey. Now that Scotch bonnet. Listen here. That one. Listen up. It's a wrap. I can't even touch it. That there. That's on another whole level by itself. Like people be bugging out on that Scotch bonnet, but when they get it, because I know some folks that I don't even know how they eat it, but I know a lot of the family members here, they go in and I don't know how they do it. Scotch bonnet is, yeah, it is. It is. That's part of my nationality right there, bro. So you already know what I go on there. So that's on my certificate, man. So you already know me have to go on there. So you want me to ramp up now? I'm gonna change up the thing there. So you want me to go there? Hey, yes. Them peppers, them. Ooh, wee. Them ghost bonnet peppers there. Oh, honey, just forget it. Forget it. Scotch bonnet. I wasn't even gonna get into that one yet because that one is something in a total different level. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. You can't, honey. I can't even get that. Even if I go somewhere and they got that open up on the table, can't do it. Even if if they got that on the table. Can't do it. That's right there. Now that right there can give you a straight up heart attack. You know what I mean? That'll give you a straight up heart attack. I see you there, girl. Hello, 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 Jacqueline. Jacqueline. I can't do it. That will have me. You know what? That'll be just an instant corpse right there. That would be just an instant corpse right off the bat. See, I was giving that other one all of the ride. You get what I'm saying? But that there, no way. Oh yeah, you already know. Come on, I wasn't even gonna bring that up because just to talk about it got me my eyes burning. But that there, honey, let me tell you. Now that one. So we was talking about peppers, period. But let me tell you, buddy, you can see I can't even have talk about it because that right there is something way deeper. That is something right there way, way deeper. And I'm talking about, because ghost peppers is the bomb, but I'm talking about a good flavorful pepper, but that Scotch bonnet, I don't even bring that in until I come in with the lethal. You get what I mean? I didn't even get to that yet. I'm glad you brought it because I was always going to mention it. Because just talking about it, I already feel like a heat all in my face and head talking about it. That honey, let me tell you, we can't do that. Oh, no. And from yard, even them from yard, when they do cook with that, they only let it stay in the pot but so long. So that it don't get too much onto the other stuff. Too much of it will take you to the hospital. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by, young lady. Hope everything is good with you. Yeah, honey, I'm telling you that there. I don't even know, he said. Yeah, I know that's right, man. That's it's lethal. I keep telling people they don't understand, honey. I tell you what, be in a situation where you got to walk somewhere in a messed up neighborhood, or you got a beef with somebody, having that little bit of that pepper, but you better keep it away from yourself because that is a weapon. Do you hear me? And I ain't even playing. I'm telling you, that's a weapon. That is definitely a weapon. That ghost pepper, you know that's almost, I mean, even when you cooking that in the kitchen, that'll have your eyes and everything. And you know what? One thing is good about it, but you got to know how to do it and when to stop. You can be sick, that'll clear you out. From one pepper, yes. That's how many times it can use. You got that right, brother. That's right. That's right. That's how many times you can use that pepper and it will render just as if you used it for the first time every time you cook with it within them numbers. Yes. Yes and more yes. Them peppers, listen. Oh my goodness. Ooh, honey, I wasn't even gonna get on the ghost, bro. I wasn't even gonna play with the ghost because that right there is like now you heard how much I talked about the Scotch bonnet. That one there, that's something. But when you go, oh boy, you hit that home run all the way home, buddy. That Scotch bonnet is one thing, but the ghost, what? I don't know. I don't even know how you survive that. I can't. I don't even when I'm in the market and I'm talking about going to like a bodega shop, or when I'm in the being in the island shopping on the road, and I check for that thing there. No. Even if say me look on it, I walk over there. I don't even want to be around it. No way, no way. They'd have to be contained when you have it in your house. You understand what I mean? Ooh, Wow. They said chocolate scorpion pepper. Now, see, I never had that. Mmm. Ooh. You definitely bringing me to school today. I never had that. What? I don't even think I ever heard of that. I really don't. Wow. He is naming some pepper I ain't never heard of before. So that's why I like meeting and talking with people because you learn some new stuff. He said chocolate scorpion pepper. Wow, I never heard of that before. Less more than taste it. Oh, really? This tastes really cool. The pods have a little strainer on the bottom of them. Wow. I wonder why I have never heard of that before. Yes, me too. I'm bugging out. I'm like, okay. See, that's why I like chatting about too, because you learn something. You see what I mean? You can learn something new every day, and you never get too old to learn something new. Wow, now you make me want to try that. Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, sir. I never heard of that. I don't know why I haven't heard of that. Just have something new every day. Yes, you got that right. You never get too old to learn something new either. And you can, like you said, if you get into it, you'll learn something. That's good, though. I like that. And like I said before, too, when I come on this YT, there's some people that make the same exact foods that I make, but they may use a different ingredient or two, and that changed the game for me. You know what I mean? Like I could just say I make lasagna, and I could watch somebody else make lasagna, and they add something else into it that'll change the whole game. Just like with me, we put up a video about. Some lentil soup. I know that's right. Oh, I like lentil soup. Yes, yes, I cook that too from scratch with the beans. Yes, he is hitting us up with the knowledge. Learning, we're in school, we're in class. Sharpen your pencils. That sounds so good. Yeah, I like lentils. Yes, lentil. Oh my goodness, lentil is real, real good. And I make mine either. You can buy it in the can too, but I do mine old school, cooking on the stove too, or pressure cooking it. Ooh, everything. You got that absolutely right. Got that right. That's why I keep telling people when you how everybody got like these certain things, and you be saying, you know what? I feel like some Italian food. I think any type of food that you like to eat, you should learn how to master your own way of making it. You know what I mean? Just like how, you say, oh, I feel like Italian food. I want to have this, I want to have them that. Make sure you're able to make it too. Different stuff. Different stuff, brothers, from your nationality or not. Learn how to master it. And I've been doing pretty good with different dishes I like. I make sure I find something that I know that I can make good and authentic myself, which is an awesome thing. 5 minutes is done. You know what I mean? Get it in. I always make sure that I can master some dishes from all kinds of different ethnic backgrounds. That coriander and that type of stuff like that. A lot of different people, the Indian folks cook with and stuff like that, and it'd be good as I don't know what. It'd be good. And I tell you, when you do it right, after you keep making it for a while, it doesn't have to be the way you was raised up or the food you was raised up on. You just learn how to master certain dishes up in your kitchen and do it moving. You know what I mean? It can be done. But there's so many different foods that people like, but they feel because they weren't brought up with it that they may not know how to make it, but you can. That's all you gotta do is try. Honey, I love me some lentil soup, or sometimes I do the lentil beans over some rice. Oh, it goes down. Mm-hmm. I said Kevin Darnett is here. Who's that? And where? Smoked ham, Jack. Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Good, yeah. I use small beans. Yes, that's good. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, Uncle. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Amen to that. Yes. Ooh. Thank you, Uncle. I just got through watching the Barcelona in the park. But yeah, I'm telling you, that ham, ooh. You know that smoked meat be throwing down. You already know that smoked meat be getting it in. I'm joking around. Oh, that's nice though. Have fun. Have fun, Colt. That's good. Enjoy life. But that is bomb though. When you make it with that smoked ham, ooh. Ooh, and I like to do that. I like to use that smoked ham and different types of beans. I also like to use turkey wings, turkey neck, turkey tail, and ham hocks. Ooh, all of them is good in different beans and soups, y'all. And here, I make probably weekly a pot of soup. All right, take care, Jacqueline. Have a good one. Thank you for coming in. Get it in, y'all. That smoked meat, y'all, be throwing down. I think everybody likes smoked meat, y'all. Make me a pot of soup at least once a week. We love hot pots and all that kind of stuff. And the majority of my soup, I like to make it from scratch. So sometimes I will start off with, using the ham, just to get that, the flavor rendered off of it. And sometimes I'll start a soup off of what I've had for dinner and leftovers from the night before or day before dinner. Session. You mean him? It says. Don't play that. That's don't play with it. I know that's right, Oh, man. Kinds of getting it in, honey. Hey, what's happening, Sticks HD Gaming? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. Howdy doody. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate it, Sticks. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Doing that thing. Living that life. Yes, that is the unk right there, honey. It ain't one to play with. That's why I said, let him tell you what it is. He gonna get it in, yo. He gonna get it in. I told you there's some amazing, wonderful new people. Out with the old, in with the new, bro. That's how we do. That's how we do. That's how you live your best life. Sometimes it's who you're surrounded around, whether it's physical or on YT. Get it in how you live. He said, did he tell you what that means? You heard, right? Brother Ando, you heard him, didn't you? Viking got something going on right now, too. Get it how you live, peeps. How we do. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it, Sticks. How you doing, Sticks? Everything all right in your neck of the woods? I hope you're doing good. Hey Jesse, how you doing? Blessings, blessings. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. What's happening? How you feeling? What you doing? It's hump day. Happy hump day. We always sing a song from work. We be saying, it's hump day. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday. And for us, that means we're halfway through the week. Whew. But it gets a little crazy. With me, I work a lot of weekends, so it do what it do, y'all. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you coming by, Jesse. I hope you're doing well. What do you say? The police are out all day today. They're usually out there. I haven't heard anything. I hope everything is all right. It's a hump day for Patrol. I hope everything's all right, because a lot of times it's sometimes it be something up that you don't know about, or maybe they making themselves seen. I hope it's cool though, because I know how it is when some stuff trips off, yo. You don't want that. I hope everything is all good in your neck of the woods. This is one of them things, you know, life is life. Run, Lassie, run. I gotta get down that gallon of water too, because that's what I've been doing, trying to get my gallon of water down. He said it's hump day patrol. Man, is you crazy? I like that. Hump day patrol. Where they do that at? Yeah, y'all, tell me some other good food, Vandal, because you be talking good over there. You mess with that ham, you know I'm all the way in. I would love to taste that soup. That Lenten soup. Same here. Job. Yeah, that'd be good instead of sitting up in the donut shop or restaurant trying to get a free meal. Then they be so out of shape that they can't even chase nobody for damn 2 minutes. You know how them cops do it. A lot of them be hanging out, ain't doing nothing. I mean, I know they do a dangerous job and stuff when some stuff happens, but a lot of times they be chilling, sitting somewhere, and it seems like everywhere they go, is that some kind of law that they get to get free food everywhere? It's good fresh jalapeno. Okay. Yeah, and I think a lot of people think with the jalapeno, I know it's not just about just because some people think with the jalapeno that it's just for the heat, but I was informed that they have jalapeno that's for flavor too. You can get it where it's that hot heat, you know what I mean? Or you can get it, you know, cook and use it for flavor. Yes, indeed. What you do? Yes, yes. I caught one napping in the car at a cemetery one day. Yes, I was going to say that too. Do you ever notice with them and the guys too? Well, not just guys, but women too. People that drive the ambulance. You ever notice too that they be parked somewhere? I caught no shade, but I caught two of them together getting it in, if you know what I mean. And you imagine them laying up on that stretcher that they use it for emergency and probably didn't even change the sheets. We did. I ain't gonna lie, we did because we, you know, they were parked somewhere and we crept up because we, you know, and peeped and like, why they keep parking here like that? And you keep, you know, what the heck going on? And we peeped in the window. Sure did. So, Pokemon go at the cemetery and see. Ooh, yeah, they be getting it in. You right about that. Sleeping and whatever else. That ain't no joke right there. That is for real, and that is the truth. When they be snoozing on them jobs, believe that. And what good you laying there asleep, boy? You get emergency call, or you woke? Are you awake to go? And they, like I said too, they hang in a lot of restaurants and be eating and chilling back. And I got a find that's a paramedic. And they tell how they be clowning, if you know what I mean. Well, yeah. They tell how they be clowning around and doing what they want on the job. So, and people always hold people up to a certain standard because of their job description, and sometimes they don't even have nothing. That they're people at the end of the day. They're people at the end of the day, and they do what people do. Act a fool, make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. You just hope that when they treating you, they ain't high. Because some people was up in there bumping and grinding and smoking, you know what. So when they get called, for emergency, they go in there high right out the bed. Well, the stretcher, I should say, and I'm for real. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got some last things to finish up here. He said, yeah. He said, get it in where you you right about that. Get a little freaky, huh? Yes, wasting taxpayers' money. He said exactly. I'm hungry. Well, you said you're hungry. You better get some of that Lenten soup from Vandal. You better get some of that soup and chill it on out. Tell bro to give you some soup. He cooking over there and throwing down. He says mine's in the microwave. I know that's right. Oh my goodness, I'm telling you, honey. And that's the thing too. I guess they figure they ain't doing nothing right now, so they might as well get it in. I just try to figure out what kind of condition are they in mentally. Because after you do that type of exercise, and then you're getting lit at the same time, are you gonna be able to be successful? No, let me stop. You know how that be though. It's just cheaper than a hotel. I know that it's free. They get paid on the job. So I guess they ain't gotta get no room. And what about whoever they going to rescue? If it's one of y'all and you gotta lay on that cot, how do you feel? On that stretcher. Oh, you don't know what's been on it. They in between the sheets. I mean, come on. As I promise you, I know for a fact, we all know we're human. But I know quite a few, paramedics, and even with a friend of mine, her son, he just graduated from the academy. He's a police officer. But stuff people be doing, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Them folks be getting it in, you hear me? I definitely don't want them coming to pick me up after they done laid up in there. That's why all them things be smelling like smoke and all that kind of stuff. Because people be doing what they want. And we got a area that we go to, and there's always paramedics there, and they be up to, honey, nothing good. They be up to nothing good. You know what I mean? Because a lot of them pull over to the side and be doing their thing. I know what it is. They be getting it in. And sneaking around. You just want to know what condition that they're in. If they get an emergency call, hot off the press. Is it on the taxpayers' money? Taxpayers' money. Oh my gosh, I'm just seeing it now because I remember when we peeped in. I'm like, we want to see what they're doing. They parked there, they're sitting there. The window, windows up. What the heck going on? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? And they was boom boom in the room. That's what they were doing. They was getting their thing on. That's what it was. Nobody wasn't working. I guess they said if we get a call, we can throw our stuff on right quick and go. And then they had a little fragrance in the air, so they was getting lit. So a lot of people that do their little smoke thing say that it helps them. But do you know what condition you are? You going to save somebody's life? You just got off the cot and you high? Jeez, I don't know how to put that one, y'all. I don't know how to wager that out. That's a little concerning if you ask me. That's something to be concerned about. I don't know how to explain that. I guess because, if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. You got that right, because I'm going to tell y'all something too, and I don't mean to be disrespectful or nothing, but we don't know what these people be doing out here. We really don't. We don't know. Just like this one guy, no disrespect to nobody, but what he was describing was a little bit of interest in what he was talking about. And I'm not saying it's y'all to be disrespectful, but this person is telling their story live, and I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying this person is telling their story live about a venereal disease that they contracted, right? and they deliver food to people, hot food. Get what I'm saying? And food. And they said they have some of the symptoms from the infection that developed on their fingers. And they're delivering food. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, and I'm dead up serious. I can tell y'all what video to watch because I ran across it accidentally, and they, title how I contracted such and such. And as they explain a little bit about their life and what they did for career, they mentioned that they cook. I mean that they deal with food, and some of the symptoms from the infection is on their hands. So I don't know if they're handling people's food with gloves on or how. You get what I'm trying to tell you, and I doubt it. Sleeping on the job. I'm down. I hear you, Coke. I know that's right, Coke. That's right. I'm with it. Let's get it, right? That's the easiest to pay to get, huh? Get paid for nothing, huh? That's a definitely fun job, huh? We think YouTube is something that's lucrative and fun. I guess that's even better. Definitely will get your coin there. A lot of them, they don't, and I know, that they're there to do a good service, but man, if they out there clowning around, and that's why I said you never really know what people are doing. Hey, Julie, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for stopping in. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday. How are you? I hope you're doing well, pretty lady. Thank you so much for coming by. You are awesome, girly. Appreciate you. We're just sitting here talking about all kinds of different stuff and laughing and having a funky good time. Chilling back and enjoying this thing called life and reaching out and chatting along with folks around the world. That's what we doing and enjoying. I'm getting some recipes here off of one of my bros right here. That'll give me an idea of something, a different way to cook something. Because, honey, damn, them lentil beans got me turned up. And I got some lentil beans up in here, too. Thank you for being here, Julie. You are super duper awesome. Thank you, my dear. I got somebody trying to get in touch with me while I'm trying to close this shop down. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, and more yes. Oh, I'm glad. Because I didn't, I knew, not to be, rude or nothing, but I knew Mimi Lou already too. Did I tell you that? I knew her from back with the other, with the OFG crowd. I had knew her from way over there, but Mommy Kim was new for me. But these been some of my rockers and rollers for quite a while now. Some of the best people I met out here on these YT streets. I told you I got a lot of good ones. It's just the timing and who come in with whoever run into the other type of thing. But yeah, and I noticed that we got a lot of people in common too. I definitely let Mom, I call her Mama Dukes. I met her from the singing. And then when you said, you knew her too, I was like, okay. And I was like, oh, okay, I know Mommy Lou, yes. I just met Miss Kim though. Mommy Kim. I just met she. Yeah, and I'm glad too because this is what I'm after out here on these Y2s, YU. We can't even talk right, girl. These YouTube streets, the good folks. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I got so many wonderful new people too, though, because I changed that beat. Coming in a whole different direction, Got potatoes in it. Hearty and delicious. I know it is, honey. That's how you throw down on that type of honey. Because I told you I'll get here and I'll make like I'll just say for instance, one night, what did we have? We had steak, rice pilaf, and some asparagus. And what I did was we had leftovers and we didn't want it like that. So I ended up making a soup out of it. Of course, I added the asparagus at the end because I didn't want it to wither down. You know what I mean? But I made a whole soup off of that alone. Yep, I hear you, bro. And I'm sure Coke is heading over there too. I definitely run into you guys over there. Yes, I appreciate it and thank you. I'm definitely going to, because I be checking them out. You already know. You see me over there. You know how it is, bro. Thank you so much for coming by, brother. And if you make it back, it's good. Because I was in your live. You was gone. You had that turd sitting up there and you had me cracking up. I said, oh, okay now. And see, that's one thing that's good about a silent live is that it can rock when you're not available, if you know what I mean, you know? It'll rock out for you. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's what, like right now, while I'm talking to y'all, I'm supporting like 3 other channels right now as we speak. I promise you. I could let you listen to one of them that's a gamer right now. Viking is going. And I'm listening to that right now. That's playing on my phone. No, y'all don't play with it. Cause see, when I do this, oh, he yelling something. When I do these lives, when I do lives, I don't just be rocking for myself. I be doing it for, everybody all around so that we all, plus I want to see their content too, because with me, and it's nothing wrong with, if you want to get into YouTube and make it, lucrative, go for it. But the friendships are priceless for me and I'm living it, loving it. He said, asparagus is so good. Did you read? Yeah. Yes, Brando, yes. 40 years. Oh, yes, one of them strong ones, bro. See, you bringing the knowledge here. Yes, you are, Vandal. That's why I love talking to you all that off the grid. You already know when I met you how we got down with the deer, all that. Look, with the deer and the hunting. And I'm for real, for real. I appreciate that. Second shift. Yes, I know. He said the pool cup. I like the way you word that, bro. Yes, you definitely do. Yeah, I was chilling in the live and Miss Lady, me and her was chatting it up a bit, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, and I kept trying to read the ingredients on that can. I'm like, what he got up here? That's why I got mine. You see how, I know it's corny, but you see my little people I got over here, my little bobbleheads and music. That's what it's all about too, to have a silent live. He said, facts. That's what I do, support. You already know we see each other everywhere. Thank you, Unc. I love you and I appreciate it, bro. I just got through checking you out. You already know you're one of the realest too that I met. All you guys that are in the live right now, I can honestly tell you guys, y'all know that I rock with all of y'all. And you all can know that I just recently visit y'all as well too, because I get it how I live. And that's why I don't know when people got big channels, I don't know how they handle getting around to everybody, because sometimes people will say, well, you didn't check me, but I seen you in so-and-so channel. It gets to be hard, but for me, I don't have no channel anyway. This is a hangout spot, but I've been keeping up with my peeps though really good. I can honestly tell you that. And like I said, I'm doing this live and I got, another extra laptop here, and I'm supporting 3 other people while I do this live. That's just how I do. And it's not just to come over and watch you 10 minutes just to be watching and say I came by for you to come check me. I want to enjoy the content. Yes, Vando out. Peace out, bro. Peace out, bro. I know you're going to be leaving soon too, Colt, because we all going to probably see each other in the next spot, because I got to switch out somebody for mommy next too, so I know what it is and how it do. I know what it is and how it is, y'all. What it is, y'all. It's all good in this neck of the woods, y'all. I appreciate everybody, though, honestly. I'm just clowning around, having a little extra fun and some laughs and giggles and stuff, but I really appreciate everybody. Thank you all so much for coming. Unc, you know you are the man. You the man, honey. I promise you. I remember. And Jesse, thank you so much too. I appreciate you 100%, Jesse. You're always there. God bless you. You're good people. All y'all guys are wonderful, and I appreciate everybody. My brother Coke, you know I call him Coke. A can of soda. We talking about a can of soda. I'm being silly, y'all, and having some fun here. I thank you guys dearly, though, and I really mean it, and I appreciate you guys 125,000 million percent. Yeah, I'm just over here looking at the website trying to see what sounds good for dinner. Oh, I know that's right. Oh, you finna order something, Coke? It's been real as always. Same, bro, same as you. Yes, man, with that little twin, little homie, looking out for the homie. I know that's right. Amen to that, brother. I thank you. You already know, because I stayed, and like I said, I chilled in your live, and I was chilling with the poo-poo. Just because I knew I was there for you. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the conversation's always good. I always learn something. I learn from all of you guys. Everybody's amazing, and thank you guys. Yeah, I'm lazy to cook. I don't blame you. We're going to be having some leftover, some ordering out. I remember we ordered out one night and then went out the next day and ate something and then ordered again that night. Sometimes it gets like that in the kitchen. And we tried to order healthy foods. We try. So I know what that's like. And that's how it is. We get tired of cooking sometimes, you know. Oh yeah, by the way, how's mom doing, bro? I know you're going to soon be going over there to check mom's out, so I don't want to hold you too long, but I'm talking about the other mommy at home. How's she doing? Yeah. I'm lazy to cook. Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with that, because I be like that a lot. And I be getting it in. I just try my best. Honestly, we have decided to try to hunt down healthy foods when we're going to eat out. And when you do that, you know, it works pretty good. And then sometimes we feel like it's a little junk too. You know how that do. I know when you ain't feeling like cooking, I'm the same way. He said, Mommy got something going, so I definitely got to find a way to get over to her too. I'm going to switch her out with one of these people. And I've been running the Viking for about 20 minutes or more, so I'm going to... Yeah, that's what. Remember, I was asking you, just waiting on the insurance. Remember, I was asking you, can you get somebody else, like a nurse or something, to come out? And you said she won't let nobody help her. Well, hopefully, when you get the actual nurse, because I was asking you that. I'm trying to think. In Proud Mommy, Susanna's live. Remember, I was talking to you, and I kept saying, can you get some kind of nurse out to help? And you said no, she won't let nobody. So I hope if you guys go through all that to get a nurse, that she's willing to help. Because if not, it's you know, it's not a good thing for that type of stuff. And I just pray for her, because you figure if that's, you know, that's the parent that they know more than you know, and they taught you, and then they acting up. You know what I mean? It ain't no joke. You know, you don't get a free pass just because, you know, you the parent. You got to live up to the same standards as you put me up when you raised me. You know how that go, because we already just discussed that. You know what I mean? She got to get that together, though. She got to get that together, because see, a lot of times people, you know, because I know we had, and no disrespect to her at all in any kind of way, but I know that we had a family or a few family members. We had the first time that happened in our family like that. We had that family member had to get kind of forced to do things, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And then we also had some family members that was too much to deal with at the house, and they end up having, unfortunately, to go into a facility. And then we also had family members that we had to have somebody come out to give them care at the house, and they wouldn't accept it. So we're gonna pray that Mama behave herself. Hello, Mommy Kim. Hey, baby, we're just talking about your ladies. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you so much for stopping in. Blessings to you and your beautiful channel. Over there looking sexy. I see you be looking good, girl, over there. Be chilling out. I see you, and I love the way you dress, honey. You are a classy lady. Go ahead with that, Mama. Mama be over there looking good. Dress real nice. I love when you wear the shirts. We call it cold shoulder. When you have the shoulders, that part of the shoulders out. I like all the glasses and stuff that you be wearing. You are too cute, lady. Thank you, beautiful mommy. I appreciate you, my dear. God bless you, sister. You are awesome. You are awesome. Do your thing. And I like the laughing and giggling sound effects that you got over there. I like the jokes and stuff that you be making. That's why I keep coming back, because you got that chill spot. Mommy be doing her thing. Yes, she do. And I had some of the sons over here, too. Some of the sons been hanging out, honey. Everybody been chilling out and making their rounds, loving on one another, supporting each other. And you are awesome support, and you know I got you too. She said, Yahoo, I know that's right. Amen. Amen. Yahoo, my dear. It's awesome though. It's a good time. You know what I mean? To be around people and you get to chill out and love on them and laugh and all that stuff, man. I love it. It's amazing. And I thank you guys for providing that. He said the sins. Look, he said the sins, I mean. The sons. Yeah, look, the sins. Naughty boys. Yeah, Vandal said he done made him some Lenten soup. I know that's gonna be good. With that smoked meat in there. Wee. The Sin Brothers. Oh my goodness, y'all are something else. Nope, he said the Sin Brothers. Okay. Them sins. Here go them two bobbleheads right here. Sin Brothers. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I get over here cracking up. And mommy got that sound effect. I love when she got that laughing. All them folks laughing like that. Just a fun, good time, y'all. Everybody caring about each other and backing each other up, huh? And having fun. Let's hit the sins of the brother. Now you got one brother hungry and the other one done cooked. Better go over there and get you some of that soup, Coke. Get you some soup from Vandal. He said he got some potatoes in it too. All right now. Sound like good eating to me. Brother to send you some food. I'll go by and get it for you and pull up in my jet. One brother hungry and one brother that done cook. Isn't that interesting? What are we dealing with? He said, yep, I'm gonna stop by Vandals right quick in that jet, then I'm gonna pop over to your crib and bring you some of that soup. That's funny like that. Yes, I'm coming through with the food. You ain't even gotta order out. I'll be there. I run this. I don't just own the jet, I fly the jet. I run this, man. I'm not a businessman, I'm a business, yo. I got you covered on all four corners, man. You already know how we do it. We got to get it in how we live. You just hold tight. Don't even order out. I'm coming through. Bring you some of that good old soup. We make Lenten, so he said I like that. Yes, man, we get it in. What you mean? You already know. Come on now. Sis got you covered over here. I got your back. What you mean? Come on now. You know how we do. Come on now. We got to get it how we live, man. It's the real deal up in this piece. You know, ain't nobody, you know, we can't let nobody go hungry. Come on now. Siblings got to help each other out. This is how it is, laid back in the Cadillac. Yeah, we do this, we do this. And I got to see what's happening. I'd like to see and know. Cause we over here, so we ain't doing too much of ordering nothing either. I mean, well, we ain't cooking nothing. We eating out too. Just sometimes you just need that break, yo. So what kind of stuff you like to eat, by the way? What you like to eat? Okay, that's right. That's right. Get in where you fit in. That's how we do. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. You know, chilling with my Gucci, it's about that time. Too many foods name. I know, me too. I can't even, you know how they say cut it down and name a few? I can't even do that. I can't even do that. Except, it had to be something, right? Because I like a lot of different ones, but not everything. Y'all know how that is. It's going to be something. It's going to be something you may not like. Like a lot, but not all of them. I hear that. He said, accept. I know that's right. Get it in how you live. Okay, Mommy Kim got it buzzing up in the scene too, huh? Everybody doing their thing. You know how it is. And I be seeing you everywhere too, bro, Coke. I be seeing you out here on these YouTube streets. Getting it in. That is awesome. That shows you how many different people we all know and that we got in common. And we like to chill with that good crowd. For real, for real. So what do you have a taste for tonight, today, tomorrow? No, sorry. What do you have a taste for? He says, yeah, I do what I can to support everyone. Me too. I got it going right now. I'm on this live right now. I got a tab open with somebody else, and I'm also doing someone on the phone right now that I switched out, and now I gotta put Mommy Kim up in the building. You know, and it's good to be able to get around and support and care about one another and have each other's back. And you know, after you start getting the jits of this, you realize who you're really rocking with, who got your back, and who with you too. Because sometimes folks don't return the love. You know what I mean? Sometimes folks don't return the love, so you go where you love that. You know. Support who got your back. And you do it moving. Stuff going on out here in life that we don't have no time just to be wasting away. We get around who it works with, you know, and enjoy it. I know with me, I don't fool around with it. I just get around and give everybody else some, you know, and everybody good time too. And it's not just about, you know, just running somewhere. It's really trying to hang out with, you know, who you care about. Make sure that you know you're there to support them and enjoy their content as well. It's you know, it's all a good thing. He says, yeah, I feel it. It's hard to support everyone when they all are live at the same time. Right, and the thing is, and it's hard because you don't want nobody to feel left out. And you know what's so hard too is that when there's certain people that you weren't able to get around to, and then they see you in somebody else's live, sometimes people get a misunderstanding there too. You know what I mean? And I try to make it clear that, you do the best you can. You know what I mean? You have to do the best that you can to get around where you can get at. And sometimes you have to do a few and then switch off to another crowd. You know what I mean? Because it's too many people. And it's hard because there's only one of you. Sometimes people don't understand that, they get in their feelings or take something the wrong way. That's why I always explain, especially if I see somebody in the live, because they're like, well, you were over there. Or like if you go to somebody's live and they say, oh, I haven't seen you in a while, but you know that you've seen them in somebody else's live, and you're like, they probably thinking that, I'm going over, but I don't have their back. And it's not even that, And anybody that does YouTube should know that is a hard thing to pull off. It's not easy, man. It's too many people. And you imagine two folks with these big channels with thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers. I mean, man, it goes down. It's really scary to try to, you can't. This is, I understand. Only one person. I know that's right. That's why I'm not, and I just got through talking to somebody about that earlier. I don't even care. And I'm not judging anybody that wants to make money on here and that wants to become monetized. I mean, I got you. If I could do anything to help you get on your way, I definitely will do whatever I can to help somebody out. But I'm on here for a different reason. I don't care if I get paid. It's not even worth all the stuff you got to go through to try to do it. I can't do it. And that's why I don't run people down. And then I got a lot of people that, I've helped support it, and they don't even come check me at all. You know how that go. No hard feelings. I'm just saying it's too much work. It's best to stay in your lane and just do what you can and hope the people you deal with understand and respect that. Everybody trying to get that coin. Going crazy for it. That you don't lose your mind behind this YouTube stuff. If you mess around and end up, losing out on friendships and stuff because you're so busy trying to get that money, you know what I mean? And anybody that got a YouTube channel knows the same thing happened to all of us, So you can't try to get upset, because you should know how it is if you're a YouTuber yourself, that everybody's going through the same things. And a lot of folks know the struggle is real. How can you do all that many people? Even with me having different devices with different IP addresses, you can only do a certain amount of people at a time and switch out. And that's a job in itself too. You just gotta be more understanding. And you're running this money down like crazy that they're losing the real value of friendships and fellowships. It's too much. I got a lot of people that get in their feelings the wrong way and don't understand that this is it's a lot of work. Beautiful pic. Definitely got to watch out for that, because you spread yourself thin. This could become a stress. That's why a lot of people want to get paid. It's because it's work. Even though you're enjoying it, like for me, it's fun because I'm enjoying people and building positive friendships, but it's work to try to keep up with everybody and comment and make sure you keep everybody in mind, and it ain't no joke. You really have to keep that in mind. We're only human. And And then there's gonna be some days that a lot of people you ain't gonna be able to get around to because you got your own life. You're doing your own channel. You work. Some people are married. You know, some people got family member, kids. See, I understand it, so I don't put too much in it. You know what I mean? I don't get out of my category of bugging out on stuff because I know how it goes. Really and truly got to get it how you live. Take it easy and don't sweat the small stuff. Man, you be going just like right now. I'm doing somebody else because I try to give. You know what I try to do too is I do want to enjoy the content. And then I got some people that just, I can tell that's all. They don't even really want the friendship. They just want to use me. I ain't gonna lie, for the money. You know how that goes. So I'll give them the right amount of time so that they can get towards their watch hours. And then some people I'm dedicated to, period, point blank. You know what I mean? And I'm there for the content and to help along with the watch hours for them. You know what I mean? So we can only expect a certain amount of stuff, and you got to look at what you're willing to do and what other people are capable of as well. And just do it with ease. And that's it. You try to push it further than that, you get caught out in the twilight zone with that mess. Because I know with me, I be trying to keep it up and I be saying, well, whoever I didn't get to, I'll let somebody play while I'm asleep. Or something, just so that I can show some kind of support. Because I have a lot of people that's, gotten upset. Like, well, you didn't come over and you didn't. They don't understand that, honey. It ain't intentional. This is a lot. That'll work. Might as well get paid. Figure out anything to eat yet, broski? Greed. You got that right, man. Listen, we got to talk about it. Here, we got to talk about it. It's greed. They let it get to their heads, yes. He said, yep, game is pretty simple, but some channels will take advantage. It's karma. You know what? Oh my goodness, yes, sir. Oh my goodness, yes, to both of you. Coke and to Uncle Berkeley. Listen to me, I'm telling you. And you know what I keep telling folks too? How can you get on here and lose your mind when a lot of folks were on Facebook and MySpace and they didn't pay? People really wanted to socialize, get in touch with family and have a really good time, and there was no price on nobody's head. You know what I mean? We lost that good sentiment. You know what I mean? It says, you are right, Unc. You are right. Excuse me, y'all. I'm trying to drink. I try to drink a gallon of water a day. You got that right. And just Unc, you're right about that. And just like with karma, people don't understand when I be talking. I keep telling them life is like a boomerang. It's a boomerang. Y'all know what do with a boomerang. Whatever you throw out in the universe, it comes back to you. You may not think so. You may not be paying attention, but it does. Boomerang. It's super easy to get after. Yes. You know what? And I'm glad you said that, Unc, because I just said that earlier because I had a live earlier and then I shut it down for a while and I started this live up and I kept telling folks that they don't understand that when you're trying to get these subscribers and these watch hours. Oh, he said, I think pizza sounds good. We had pizza a couple of days ago, so that sounds like a win-win. What up, what up, what up, what up? How you doing, my brother? That's one of my boos right there. How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for coming in. Happy hump day to everybody. It's hump day. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday. That's what we say at work. We all sing that at work because you're halfway through the hump, even for us that have to work on the weekend. It's still halfway through the week, y'all. But yeah, I was just saying that they think that, struggling talking about watch hours and struggling about, subscribers. That's the easy part. Once you get into this thing, you got to keep it going to stay monetized too. There's a lot more to it than that. Yes, it says. Play same next year. All right, get it in. Deserve it. Oh yes. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Rudy has proven me wrong over and over again. I know that's right. Talk about it, Aaron. Yes, sir, and yes, sir. Yeah, and more, yeah. Get it in how you live. The first real start. All right now, Unc. You're talking that sports. Here. Oh no, how did I do that? Life is lifing. Oh, she ended her stream. Okay, Lawless got something going on too. Everybody's streaming everywhere, y'all. Ooh, this ice. Extra points everywhere from the Super Bowl. They should have won that game. Oh, they finna go in at it. Get it in, y'all. Go ahead and talk about it, man. Talk about it. How hungry are you? He said the real question is, how hungry am I? How big is that pizza gonna be? Yeah, that's a good one. He said, how big is that pizza gonna be? And that'll tell you, right? You hungry? Did you need a lot to eat, a little bit to eat, or you would like some and then some leftovers? How about that? Do you want some leftovers? Came up. Let's have it live too, y'all. You hear that? Flawless. What up, bro? What it do? That's one of my other broskies, y'all, doing his live. What's happening here? Up in the boom boom room. The boom boom room. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let me see this before I see that. Here, y'all enjoying the convo. Yes, I am, and I'm just reading along. I'm enjoying your conversation, peeps. Lemonade still here. Dude is a total fraud. Uh-oh. Aaron ain't no joke. Aaron. I hear you. Oh, any minute now, huh? Okie dokie. This is what you're gonna have here. That way I don't have to make it back. Oh, I'm enjoying y'all talking about the sports, man. You talking about that crummy food? No, I'm not joking. Did you really? Thank you so much, brother. I'm enjoying you guys talking. This is really giving me a good kick. He said I seen your last cooking video. Thank you, bro. I'm telling you, that was some healthy, simple, easy, and very inexpensive to cook. I think that meal didn't take no more than about 15 or 20 minutes to cook. And everything in there was really vegetables. And it was good, bro. It really was. Sooner than later. Please do. And I know you enjoy it because I know you eat a lot of the same foods like that. I promise you, I love it. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to be making another batch for this week too, because we tore that down. We tore that all the way down. And that's one thing I like is vegetables. I could get down with a lot of vegetables and do it moving. And if you feel like making a video, I'd like to see it, Aaron. That right there was so easy and quick. And I promise you, I do a lot of cooking around here, but I don't get into the cooking like I used to. Because before I used to be throwing down like everything I'm putting in, the labor of cooking, some homemade stuff. But I noticed that, a lot of people are extra busy these days, and a lot of people have short attention spans. You know what I'm saying? So I try to show it plated, or at least while, I show it cooking. Something. Yes, please do. Don't stop doing it. You done got started with that good food, Aaron. Do you have to question that? No. Keep doing it. Please keep cooking. I love to see it. I'm definitely here for it. Don't stop. Chicken. I think that sounds good to me. You gotta give me another recipe, a different way to make some chicken. He said, and macaroni salad. Oh, I haven't had macaroni salad in a while, and I'm trying to think of why I haven't been making it. Ooh, that sounds good. Wow, that sounds amazing. I'm definitely in. Hip, hip, hooray. Oh, I can't wait, bro. Definitely got me stumped up now. I'm ready for Freddy now. I am definitely interested in that because, like I said, we all make a lot of the same foods, but sometimes people add a different little spin to theirs or make theirs differently, and then that gives us all an opportunity of a different recipe with the same stuff that we've been making, but it'll taste good and different too. You know what I mean? Because it's good to be able to make a potato salad 3, 4, 5 different ways. You know what I'm saying? Just like one of my brothers was just on here. He said he made some lentil beans with potatoes and smoked ham in it. I'm like, ooh, I know that tastes good, especially when you cook it like that. Oh yeah, potato salad. Ooh yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, bro, I got like a few different ways that I make potato salad, and man, it'd be bussin'. It'd be bussin'. Different ways, and it'd be tasting good. Because there's all kinds. You know how they got Greek and egg potato salad? There's a whole lot of different ways to make a potato salad. Happy hump day. If you got a different recipe than what I know, please let me know about it, because I definitely am interested in, how you feel like you're making something good a certain way. It's good to meet, to learn somebody else's recipes, Please give me some tips. Like I said, I got a video about artichoke dip. Oh yes, it is a good idea too. You know it, Aaron. I got a video that I put up about it's an artichoke dip video, and then I have two of my YouTube female friends, and they said they copied off of that, and they added something different to it that gave it a different flavor. So the next time I make it, I'm gonna try both of their ways. You know, they add 1 or 2 different ingredients that gave it a different ting. You know what I mean? And I'm willing to try it that way. And I'm trying to think too, pre-retirement. I think she said she added. She was another one too, a third person too. I think she added in some water crescents or something to hers that'll give it a different flavor. The secret to Hawaiian style mac salad is to grate raw onion into it. Oh, really? Ooh, that sounds good because I love me some onions, honey. Oh, I love onions. And one thing too that I like is I love white rice. I can eat white rice every day. I love white rice, and sometimes I'll have it and I'll just put some soy sauce on it and eat it with my fingers. I don't need no fork, no spoon. I go in. I go in. Yes, I love onions, definitely. I keep saying it's Friday and Monday over and over. Going too fast. Okay, beautiful. I'll keep it running. He said the secret. So he said the onions. I want to remember that. Yes, life is going by too fast. You know I always got your back. Yes, he said that stuff tastes amazing. I bet you it do. I bet you sure do. Favorite rice is. Oh yeah, he said the Thai. Yes, jasmine rice. Yeah, that's good. The Thai and what other was the basami rice is good too, but the jasmine is better. Yeah. He says, I don't know if he's talking. I think he's talking. Is he talking to Aaron? Yeah. Unc's talking to you, I believe, Aaron. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, she's so sweet. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Let me get you your pretty blue dress, my beautiful sister. You are super duper amazing. And I know you want to go right quick, so let me hurry up and get you straightened up because I didn't realize, I don't know if you ever came through from this side of your spot. So let me put it in for you, beautiful lady. Thank you so much. Stay healthy and strong, my dear. I love you, sis. You are one of the best out here, girl. Keep it rocking and rolling. I appreciate everything you do. You know, we've been riding for a long time and we have been absolutely amazing for each other. We always show up and show out, and I appreciate that from you, sis. And I got you too. God bless you, my dear. You are amazing. Hip hip hooray. That is one of the best. Ooh, thank you, sis. Oh, she's so sweet. Wow, beautiful sis. You are super duper awesome. Girl. One of them ones that deserve it all. I thank you so much. Wonderful, good people. She is a rock star. She is a rock star. Awesome, awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, beautiful lady. Thank you so much, Sydney Cat. You already know what we doing here. Girl, you something else. I really appreciate it. Always and forever, honey. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, dear. You are one of the best out here, sis. Thank you so much. Dinner. Enjoy yourself. Have a good meal, honey. God bless you too, sweetheart. No, you don't even. There we go. Let me see. I can't keep up. There we go. Is that jasmine rice? My wife likes it though. Okay. Oh, I'm speaking past. This thing is running so slow. Can't even read the comments, right? Tastes amazing. What's that jasmine rice? Hey, girl. I get okay. Okay. She says I am in your chat. I'm with dinner tonight. I feel the same way about you too, my dear. You are the best, and I mean that. How you doing, sis? I hope all is good in your neck of the woods, and have a decent dinner. Enjoy it, and then let me know what you have after. Oh, might need to put a little bit of probably some glue on it, just to reattach it. Let me see. Oh, boy, don't let it fall down. Oh yeah, just drop a little drop of glue and wait a minute, is that the one that came over there? I hope so, but these are nice. You don't want the string and not all hanging off of them. Yeah, you don't have to. Oh, I see. You can open it. I think you can open it and clamp it back. Have an awesome dinner, sis. I wish I was there. Sydney, I definitely would treat you. Yeah. I would jump in my jet and come over and treat you out to dinner. See how that is right there, that lever? You have to open and clamp it back on. Only in one spot. So just, you see what it is, right? You hold the light on there. Let me see. She says, I am. Oh, she's so sweet. Got the light open right here. So let me see. Oh, I love you too. Oh, Sydney, I love you too, honey. You are absolutely amazing. I promise you, for real. You the legitimate one too. I mean, I promise you. People get it how they live with you, you know what I mean? And they know you when people can see your true heart. Hello, Jacqueline. I am so sorry, sweetie. These comments are moving so slow. And then every time I do the arrow, it goes past everything. Bless you too. it on, right? Good thing we fiddle around with it together, huh? How you doing, Jacqueline? Thank you so much for coming, sweetheart. You are awesome. Okay, give me 1 second. You are awesome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to this room. Have you been sorry? I've missed so many of your. I feel terrible that I have been busy. I understand. Oh, no, that's okay, Jacqueline. I understand. Bless you, sweetheart. And you come whenever you can. I would never hold that against you because we know life is life. And that's okay, sweetie. I got you and it's all good. I promise you. Don't feel no way. I know we got to do our thing in life. Hello, Misty. How you doing, sweetheart? I am so glad to see you back doing your lives. I know you guys been going through it over there, but the sun is shining again, huh? I am so happy for you because I felt so bad because I know there's sister-in-law, husband, all kinds. I know, and life is life, and sis. So I get it. I get it, and I'm glad you're back doing your live. And I've been I got my videos too that I've been doing some coloring, some things that I can do that because I'm not on camera. You know what I mean? So I got some things that I wanted to start back doing, and I got me a SpongeBob coloring book, as a matter of fact. But that what you're doing, the way you're coloring, I got one of my YouTube sisters that I met a couple of years ago. She makes books like that, and she's selling them. I believe is on Amazon, where you color with the pencils and color. Oh my gosh, yeah, she does it, and she shows when she's doing her videos. She shows her doing it freehand, making those drawings. You know what I mean? So that just made me realize, yeah, I got to get back into it. She said, yes, the sun is shining. Amen, amen. I'm glad. Yes, I need something that I can be on camera physically, at least doing something. You know what I'm saying? So I do the best I can. I love it. I'm so glad that you're back doing your thing, girl. And I enjoy your conversations because you talk about a lot of nice topics. You're cool, you're good people, you're easygoing. And girl, I be loving them food videos, girl. You got me hooked over there because you're another person that I watch cook, Misty. And when you be cooking, it gives me, I make a lot of the same foods you do the same way. And then you got some different ways you make it. And I've been writing down recipes left and right from different folks. I thank you, my dear, and I thank you for being here too. You are awesome. It's something about you. You're just so chill, girl. You chill. You just be talking, doing your thing, and I love it. And you know what I'm gonna start doing too, sweetie. But I'm gonna pick. Probably I'm trying not to get too big, but I'm thinking about puzzles. Since I can't be on camera, at least I can show myself putting together puzzles. Just something to be doing and that's fun and that you like. Because for me, that's very therapeutic to be able to color, and I love it. I love it. Let me see. Oh, you said you can't. She said, yes, I like puzzles too. You said you can't do live stream, Jacqueline. Is everything all right? Puzzles are so much fun. Yes, they are. There's a whole lot of stuff that I want to do too. Different crafts and stuff like that. DIYs. I just kind of changed up a lot because I got some medical stuff going on and also timing. But there's a lot of crafts and things that I like to do myself as well too. Right now, 500 pieces. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun though as it comes together. He said I like doing jigsaw puzzles too. It's one of my favorite. Yeah, yes. Newer hobbies. Yes, I like that, and I also like to do crossword puzzles too, you guys. She said, yes, you like to keep it. I put them in the frame. Me too, Missy. Oh my gosh, I just finished off. That's the same thing we do. We put them in the frame. And I've been finding me some nice frames and stuff too, right up in the Dollar Tree, honey, for real. And I also like to do crossword puzzles and stuff too. And just some physical stuff to do that I can do, period, in life, and then something to be more entertaining online since I'm not on camera, you know what I mean? I know you told me one day you was doing a live stream, but I never seen it. I didn't see it up, Jacqueline, and I haven't seen you post any live streams. So what's been happening to them? Tell you, we go. She says, "Oh, thank you." Oh, okay. I understand. Jacqueline. But yeah, it's and you know what, Misty and you guys, it is so much fun to be able to enjoy those kind of things. Especially, a lot of times, like when people got stuff going on in their lives, they don't realize that kind of stuff is comforting for me anyway. Because a lot of times when you got things going on in your life, people like to take a ride and take a walk, but that type of stuff, when you get your mind on something else, those things are therapeutic for me. Oh no, I understand, but you told me that you were going to go live one day, and you told me to come to the live, and I went over and there, I didn't see a live, so I didn't know what happened. Keeps the mind sharp. Oh, yes, it does. Oh my goodness, yes it does. And I'm telling you, it is so much fun. And you know what I like to do too? I forgot the name. You may remember it, Misty, because you know about that kind of stuff. When and I first started seeing these books back when I used to go in the dentist, actually in the dentist office, even before I started school. What's those books called that when you look at them, you got to find something hidden in the picture? I forgot what the name, but it's a famous line of little magazine books. People still for 5 hours. And honey, I believe it because I get that therapeutic like that for myself. I believe it. Yes, yes. The highlights. I knew you. knew Misty, you be on that stuff. I knew you would know it because I could tell by your personality. I knew you would know it. And yes, that's the name of it. Yeah, and you find something hidden in the pictures. Yes, I love that. Oh yes, he said, "Where's Waldo?" Oh yes, I hear you. Yes, yes, Aaron, that's a good one too. And I have one of my females that I met here on Instagram, and she does that highlighting type of stuff on her actual Instagram channel, and it's fun going over there fooling with it. She'll ask you to find like 10 things that's hidden in the picture, and I thought that was a good idea. I was thinking about doing some of that type of content myself. Oh, I love those books. Me too. It's so much fun. That's why I take a lot of interest in what the kids are doing in school these days, because a lot of stuff that they do is some fun stuff or what they're into. And I was thinking about doing that as something as a part of YouTube for the hidden pictures. Start putting up, since like I said, a lot of the stuff I like to do anyway, even if I wasn't even on any type of social media. But I want to start putting up some pictures like that and ask them to find the 5 hidden things. I think that would be something fun for people to come over to your channel or your hangout spot and check out. Oh, I am a kid too. I'm a clown girl. Oh my goodness, if you would see how I act around here half the time, the faces and the movements I make, and we just be cracking up. And I always want to have the kid in me. I don't ever want to lose the kid in me. It's amazing to be able to have that much fun. Also too, when you're around kids, they get to have fun with you on a different level as well. So it is awesome. A kid at heart. And I think we all got that kid in there. Sometimes some people get too grown up and they forget about it. You know what I mean? But I don't. I love to have that. The happiness and joy and a lot of fun. And you guys, it's just been so amazing when you run into people like this that you can laugh and talk with. Even if you have people that got different things than you, it's fun to meet and exchange stuff together. You know what I mean? Like I said, what did I do? I was just mentioning this a while ago. I did a recipe for the artichoke dip, and I got like three or four women that I know, and they decided to do it was a copycat, I believe, from Applebee's, but they decided to do their version of it, and they've added a spin to it that it's going to be something good for me to try the next time I make it, just by like two or three different ingredients that they added. So now I'm going to try it that way so I can make it taste a bit different too. She says I have to go now. All right, Jacqueline, take care. She said I work with kids. I work in the child care. Oh yeah, I ran the business, girl. Don't let me get into that. I ran the whole business. You know what I mean? I was the boss, and I ran the business, girl, for years, for long years. So I know what you mean about the child care. Definitely. I still got a lot of my paperwork and stuff from that too. But yeah, I ran it for years. I had a very lucrative business that I did. That was something that, honey, oh, that was good times. Good time because I love kids and stuff too. God bless you, my friend Rruk. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you so much, Jacqueline. You're so sweet. Bless you, my darling. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming, beautiful. Thank you so much, sweetheart. She says, we have a lot in common. Yes, ma'am. Yes, we do. See, and that's another thing, too. That's how I know, too. I don't know how to explain it, but honey, when I met you, I remember you in the lives and sitting outside and stuff, and I kept saying, she is so much fun and so sweet. Very, very nice person. And I'm glad that we met and that we can hang out and stuff too. And I try not to fall off because people like you, it's awesome to have. You know what I mean? And I'm meeting so many wonderful people, but you got some of them ones that just, you know what I mean? Awesome, awesome. And then once again too, when you meet people like this, you never know what you guys are gonna have in common. It's a fun thing to experience that. Listening to people talk and sharing their different things with them. And it's so funny too with me too, because I got a lot of different people that I have met here, and just by the way they hang their curtains gave me an idea. I know that sounds weird. The idea of a different way for me to hang my curtains and just different stuff like that. That's so much fun, and I enjoy that. And blessings to everybody. You know what I mean? I'm just excited. And I get so excited, and I'm, lucky enough to have a decent, career, family, but I'd love to be on YouTube with you guys. It's awesome. I really appreciate you guys giving me some of your time as well. We have a lot. Yes, we do. You too. You're welcome. Oh, yes, please, let's keep it going, girls. Oh, yes, bye-bye. Nice to meet you. Yes, that's what I'm about too, Misty. Is enjoying it and just living it to the fullest, y'all. Because when you get a chance to meet people, because I always look at it, a brother from another mother and a sister from another mister. And we get a chance to meet each other from around the world. And to me, that's anointed blessing from God, because God hugs the whole world. It doesn't matter what nation, what universe you live in, God hugs the whole world. So by us being able to connect like this on YT, that's God putting that blessing out here for us all to share the joy in with each other. And a lot of people may not look at it that way, but I promise you I do, because I feel like I just met, I have a brother over in Hong Kong. I got another sister in Paris. You understand how amazing that is? I'd be so blown away. And folks be telling you, I'm from Paris. And you're like, what? You get a chance, because I'm going to be honest, I'm global and we do travel, but there's some places that I may never go to. So by me doing it, through someone else is a lot of fun. You know what I mean? Because especially when they do the lives and you're right in their kitchen, or you walking down the street, or just conversation alone, and you can get on here and you can ask a question and 5 people give you different solutions. I love it. See, I want to get the highlight books. Now, yes, that's what I'm talking about. I am going to, I think I'm going to do that, Misty. I'm going to implement that as soon as I get it here. I'm going to use that on YouTube, and I'm going to put that up, because it's hard because I'm not on camera, obviously, but I'm going to set that up, and I'm going to write, what to look for, and see how many people, some of them might cheat. You know how that goes. But, I'm going to try that and see, because I had been dying for those books, and something made me want to look into them again. I know I had mentioned it to this, this girl on Instagram, and then she started doing some of it. So I think I'm gonna try that on YouTube, because it is fun. It doesn't matter how old you get or what level the book is on. It's I love it. Even with me too, before I learned how to, do the Greek and the Hebrew of reading the Bibles, I struggled with it. So I had to get a kid's Bible. And a lot of stuff that they say for kids, well, I'm a kid. You know what I mean? So I like to enjoy it as well too. So I definitely am going to be getting those books, and I hope I get them soon because it's so much fun. It's like you go into your own world, and like you said, to be able to color for that amount of time, I know I'm going to have some dexterity because some medical things going on, but I definitely going to give it a heck of a try because I love coloring, and I had just got me a SpongeBob coloring book because I like all kinds of characters and stuff, Pokemon and all that kind of stuff like that. And that's one thing about me too. I'm into the comics still and everything. Yes, I love the kids' Bible. Yes, yes, I love it, and I like the story that they got in there too, the Jonah and the whale. The way that story just, I just like it. They did a good job with that. Easy to understand, I promise you. With the Hebrew and all that, I was lost. Do you hear me? Even now that I'm older, I'm still struggling with reading it. So I had to get me a certain type of Bible so that I can read it and enjoy it because it makes it complicated when you're trying to read something and you keep stumbling over what it says because you don't understand the Hebrew, the Greek, what am I reading out, and then your mind gets thrown off and you're trying to study and get it all in. So I just decided, like I said, with the kids' Bible, and then I obviously graduated up to an adult Bible, but the kid Bible has taught me the same stuff. It's just, they kind of ease it up a little bit because it's for kids, you know what I mean? And very easy to understand, like you're saying. That's why I like to stay in with the kids because there's so much awesome stuff with the kids that'll blow your mind. You know what I mean? The stuff that they're looking at, even their cartoons, like they got out like this Coca Millen and all that kind of stuff like that. I love all of that stuff, just like I liked the Dora back in the days, Barney. I love a lot of the kids' cartoons, but I also love all the Marvels, all of that stuff that I do. Oh my gosh, I love all that still. Superman, Batman, all of that. I'm still interested in every last bit of all of it. Comic books, all of that stuff. And I promise you, I'm going to stay like this for the rest of my life because those are things that I love to do. And there's a few things like with me too, I like to sing. And I used to play it like a lot of games and stuff, but I had lost a family member and I stopped. I stopped the singing first and then I stopped playing games. And a lot of this stuff was the fun stuff that I enjoyed with this person as a child and as we grew too. And I felt guilty for enjoying those things because this family member wasn't there, and I realized that they wouldn't want me to stop having fun like that just because they're not here. So I'm trying to get back into it. She said, "Hello Kitty is so cute." Oh yes, and My Little Pony. Yes, yes, yes. Ain't it sweet and innocent? So loving and emotional. Yes, I love all of that stuff. And I got so much stuff that they have that I'd love to get into. Even with the kids, I could find something to do. Even when I've been, we go, to a pediatrician office, I like to get over there and play with their kids stuff. They be having, I know a lot of parents be like, who is this word? Get away from over there with the kids, You know what I'm talking about, though. But I do like to go over there and do the blocks and stuff like that. Yep, keep having fun. You too, my dear. And I love to do that. I love to get over there and play with the kids and stuff. Even too, like places like Chuck E. Cheese and all that. They're looking at you. Their height and age. Wait a minute, don't get in that ball pit now. You know what I mean? I don't. I would love to, but there is some places that we can go that they let the adults get in. But I get happy and excited. The Care Bears. Oh yes, so those are so sweet. Yes, the Care Bears. You mentioned some of the old good staples. Some of the good old times, and they got a lot of nice coloring books and stuff like that. She said, I remember too all that, and remember the TV shows too, the not Jack and Jill, but Jack and Jill is something fun too. But who was it, like the Lever the Beaver and all them kind of shows coming up, Laverne and Shirley and all that stuff. That's the stuff that I will never let go of. And I could name a whole bunch of stuff that I watched coming up as a kid that was fun. Lassie. I know y'all know them kind of shows like that. Charlie Brown, Says, hello, Kitty. I remember that, yes. The fun stuff. Remember Charlie Brown and them? And we always wonder why the teacher didn't talk, and when she talked, she didn't talk. How her voice sounded. I love all those things. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I like watching that as the Happy Days. He said, my sister got to. Okay, I hear that. That sounds like fun for both of you guys. Sports. All right, go ahead with that. Go ahead with that. Amen to that. See, those are all of the times too, like back in the days that those shows are staple. Even with me, I like the old school stuff too. Like you know how they renewed like the Wizard of Oz. They had like Brandy and Whitney Houston. I they did good, but I liked it the old Wizard of Oz from back in the days where that witch had that paint, that ugly paint, that ugly green paint on her face, and their costumes. I like all of that. And I remember every year when they would have, Wizard of Oz would come out. My aunt used to have us over, and she used to roast peanuts and stuff, and all the kids would go over to her house and sit back and watch that every year that it came on. And I know modern technology has came a long way, and they made old things new again, but I like some of that old school stuff, y'all, from back in the days. I like Sesame Street. I like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. You know what I mean, y'all. Electric Company, Zoom, just to name a few of fun and very educational shows that teach you something, that really teach you something. It wasn't nothing harmful, and it didn't have you jumping off the top of your bunk bed. Oh, yes, Sanford and Son. Oh, wasn't there a Larry? In the Jeffersons. Yeah, I watched a few of them shows as well, too. Them was all the goodies, them good shows that with a lot of humor, and it was innocent stuff too. It was fun, and you enjoyed it, and you could relate to a lot of it. And I remember the Jeffersons, what they used to say, moving on up, good times. A lot of them shows I watched too. And I used to love Lever the Beaver. That was one of them. And y'all remember Lassie? Anybody remember Lassie? That was a beautiful fur baby right there. I think everybody was crazy about Lassie. Said Reading Rainbow, yes. And you tell me you didn't learn nothing from that. What about anybody remember Bill Nye the Science Guy? We learned from that stuff. I don't care what nobody say. We learned from them programs. I mean, we learned for real. And remember, Zoom was good too. That was another one that we learned from way back in the days. That was, and what I liked about those shows too is that, especially like the Reading Rainbow, those you learned, they taught you some good stuff. Even with Bill Nye the Science Guy, it was a lot of scientific stuff that we learned that was real. And I enjoyed that because it was stuff that was innocent. Because a lot of this stuff we got out here now is good, but some of it have these kids in there acting a fool. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? I done had kids thinking they could put on the cape. And I mean, we used to do things when we were little too, but I'm saying a lot of them go by what they're watching. You know what I mean? And they get too, a little wound up in there. You know what I mean? Even like back in the days, I used to like, we used to watch Barney. Even as an adult, I could still watch Barney now. I believe I got some old VCR tapes, and I also still have an actual one single VCR that's in mint condition, and then I have two VCR and DVD combos that are in mint condition. And I pull out my old tapes because I'm surprised a lot of my VCR tapes didn't disintegrate yet, but I stored them up good. And they're all in good condition, so I get a chance to watch. Like I got that old one, the 10 Commandments, on YouTube. Yeah, PBS Kids, yes. Oh my goodness. And they really do teach you. And I think a lot of folks didn't pay attention to the learning in it. They more so looked at stuff for like cartoon factor, which is good too. But I actually learned a lot of stuff that I remember till this day that I learned. And I remember Ernie and Bert, Sesame Street. I love that too. All of those shows were awesome. And even coming up too, I remember what was it? The $6 Million Man, the Bionic Woman. Remember Wonder Woman with the invisible jet and her lasso to make you tell the truth? Oh my gosh, the Wonder Twins deactivate. We used to go crazy net. Just come out, we jump up and put our hands in. It was so much fun. All of that stuff from back in the days. I remember too, Pink Panther, Pippi LePew. So many good fun cartoons. And I keep telling people that if they ever have a chance, I know we got all this new stuff like Coco Melon and a whole lot of nice new cartoons, but show some of them old cartoons from the kids back in the days. Let them see how much fun we had back then too. You know what I'm saying? bring back some of that joy. All of that stuff too, just like with us, I remember when we used to want to play the Pac-Man game, we would have to go to some type of restaurant because they had the big old pinball machines, if y'all know what I mean, if y'all remember that. And then they started making, like, the handheld Pac-Man games. I still like all of that. Pac-Man was like, everybody went crazy for Pac-Man. And see, those things like that, I think if you showed the kids these days that stuff, they would still enjoy it because it's fun. I think just because it kind of faded out of style, but I think if you show kids, because I know with us, we got somebody that's has, a friend, somebody in the family that has a friend that's a collector of that kind of stuff. And I remember when we were kids, and this person is an older person now, but I remember when we were kids and we used to go over to their house for cookouts, and they would pull out all of that stuff. Even though our generation was, ahead of a lot of that stuff, we enjoyed it. Like if you got your, kids that like to watch Coco Melon, if they've never seen Coco Melon before and you pulled out Barney, they wouldn't enjoy Barney just as well. I think all that PBS Kids, all that stuff, I think if you put a kid in front of that, they would enjoy it because they're only introduced to what you show them. You know what I mean? Pac-Man, yes. Pac-Man, yes. 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 All of those. And they had one game too, I think it was called Cubert. There was so many of them fun, and I love it. And I remember how little I used to be. I was trying, how when you playing with them pinball machines and how large they are. I remember when the ball gets stuck, I was so little that I could barely shake it. You know what I mean? They had a stool. The man in the restaurant had a stool for us little ones that was a little bit, short or little, and we couldn't reach, and he would give us a stool to stand on, and we would play. And I think back then, them games was like 25 cents, 10 cents to play. You get a good maybe 15, 20 minutes out of it. They don't really have any pinball machines anymore anywhere around. And I think that if they did put them back in certain places, folks will, like them and try them. That's why I like bringing, kids over to like your older, like aunt's house or grandmother's house that got some of that old school stuff so they can get an idea of what we did and how we grew up. My son, Curious George. Oh, yeah, wasn't he so sweet? And you know what I want to say? I'm glad you brought that up because years when I was a little girl, we had neighbors, and we also had a pet too like that. But we had some neighbors, and they had an actual real Curious George little monkey that they had, and they kept it in the house, and they had it for years. And boy, did we have fun with that monkey! They brought the monkey back with them from Puerto Rico. And I don't know if it was law right to have it or not. I don't know. Back then I was so little, but they had it in the house the same way you would have like having a pet cat or dog. And boy, was that monkey smart and fun. They had that monkey eating rice and beans. We had so much fun, man. And that little monkey looked just like Curious George too. I promise you. And we had a good time, and that monkey lived for a long time. They ended up moving away, so I don't know how long the monkey lived, but it was so much fun. And that's exactly who that monkey reminded us of, was Curious George. They call him Chicho. Curious George, I remember that. And we yeah, I get so much fun stuff that we had. I know, like I keep telling folks, even though modern technology has came a long way, we had a lot of good fun stuff too when we were children too, though. And it's some good things. Even with my mother and them, when I was coming up, a lot of stuff that they had from when I was a child was pretty cool. Yes, isn't it? And I was just talking to some folks yesterday on YouTube, and we were talking about when we were kids, our parents had like what you call it, like the 8-track, and we called it a component set because it had where you can put the 8-track in, you can listen to the radio, and it also had where you can play your albums on top. And I remember when my mother and them used to play music, they used to always say, I'm 45, they'd be like, stop jumping, don't jump because the needle's going to scratch up the record. Old school. And I remember them old bubble back TVs. Y'all remember them big old heavy TVs? And them TVs last a long time back then. And you know how we all had that kind of TV. I think a lot of people had that kind of TV that was in the living room that had the components set on top of it. Your whole stereo system on top, and you lift up that heavy wooden door with the hinges. And the TV had the speakers. The TV was in the middle, and the big old speakers on the side. It was wooden. Oh my goodness, honey. And you kick that thing or stumble across that. Oh my goodness. That was solid made back in the days. And I know a lot of folks too that are collectors of all that kind of old stuff. And it was groovy. Did anybody remember Happy Days? The Fonz? That was a lot of fun too, guys. It's just so many different things that we had that was good, and I think a lot of people don't understand. If you show this stuff to kids and you show them how to play a Pac-Man game, I know they would like it. The Tetris, like you said, Misty, I know they would like it. It's just what you introduce them to, because sometimes they don't know no more than you show them until they, obviously they may get out and make friends in school or see a commercial on TV. But if you show them some of this stuff, I know that they will enjoy it. And a lot of it is a lot more educational than some of the stuff that we have out now. I even remember when I was in school, they actually literally showed us how to cook. It wasn't just, I think they call it home economics or something when I was coming up, but they didn't just show us how just to bake peanut butter cookies, you know what I mean, or chocolate chip cookies. They actually showed us how to cook. Not a big old Thanksgiving type of meal or nothing, you know what I mean? But some little bit of rice, you know what I mean? Some actual meals though. It was a lot of offerings of having some type of course to take up, and something that was fun. And this was in middle school, where you had one week of class and 1 week of shop, you know what I mean? And even in science class, we actually really, it was a little scary at first, but we actually dissected frogs. I mean, really did it. And the teacher would be ahead of the class and showing you what to do. And I'm like, I can't, you feel all squirmy and afraid, because even though it's not alive, you still are doing a little bit of surgery. And we had actual scalpels for real too in science class. And I remember learning. I remember even in science class, they showed us how a hurricane and tornadoes, start up. And I promise you, I learned something from that that's been lasting me throughout my life. Very educational, because they used to be able to get into history and stuff a lot better. And I'm not saying they don't got good education out here, because a lot of us got kids that's in school and learning and want them to get the best. But they had so much stuff that we really truly learned. I remember we used to do the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag. You know what I mean? All of that stuff that made us solid in life. You know what I'm talking about, Misty. Yeah, that good staple stuff that'll have you learning something, things that's tools to live in life. And I remember even in history, they really taught us about war. For real, war, what it consists of, what it means. They talked about a lot of, back then too, they taught us about politics too, because they let you know when you vote out here in the world, how to, to pick what's going to serve for you, for you. And we learned that stuff, all of it. Even with math, they showed us math that you actually need on a day-to-day basis in your life. Not even just some math that you may not even use unless you get a certain type of job and you need to know this. They showed us actually how to live day to day and count money and stuff. And I said, why did they take such good education out of the system? They got good stuff now, but they kind of slacked on a lot of it. And I think that we need to get a lot of that stuff back in. That's why I said with the kids, and I don't tell people what to do with their family and their business. Everybody have a right to raise their family the way they want. But I know that we were out, we call it out the door kids. We did stuff outside more than we even when I was coming up, they started all that, when they started having the Pac-Man and the Atari and the Nintendo. But we all had so much fun playing outside that the games would be the last out of our mind. We really played outside. I'm talking about dodgeball, kick soccer, volleyball, hopscotch, double dutch, jump rope. We really did it. And whenever we wanted to get a job, but we weren't old enough to work yet, we would do some shoveling for the neighbors. We did paper routes. We had times where we got quite a few neighbors that we take out their trash and make a little bit of extra money other than what your parents are giving you for allowance. We really had to learn how to make our beds upright, do our laundry. Eat your keys. Listen to me. Eat your carrots and your peas, all of it. Listen, kids gotta get outside more. That's exactly the point that I'm trying to make. And you know what? I feel that if you implement that with them, they will go for it and they will do it. Because I know right now all the kids are, not all the kids, but a lot of kids are, honestly, let's be honest, they're on the PlayStations all the time, the computer, and the cell phone. You know what I mean? And that's why I said get them outside, show them something. And even when you have kids that you're raising up in the house, there's a lot of things that you can teach them yourself. They don't necessarily have to turn to a program. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with enjoying a good cartoon and something fun, but don't let that be where that's all you do. Because I know, a lot of folks with kids, they go pick them up from school. When they pick them up from school, the first thing they want to do is they want something to eat, and they're running right there and get on their PlayStation or the cell phone. The only way they don't have it with them all day is because the teachers may not have let them have them in school. So that's another thing they jump on. If you ever go in front of a school these days and you watch the kids get out, that's all you're going to see most of them doing is pulling out a cell phone. Bye, Rruk. Thank you so much, beautiful Misty, and I definitely will catch you on the next live. Bless you. You are awesome. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming. We got to get them back into it, and I think it's what you allow to and how you raise your kids, that they'll go into what you're showing them. I'm not saying they're not going to be interested in computers and other things, but they definitely will go into whatever you show them and whatever you share with them. They'll go with it. And like I said, a lot of this old school stuff is still bomb, y'all, because I know that there's a lot of new school stuff that I see these kids playing with. And when you show them something similar from back in the day, they definitely with the program. They be rock and roll. I know a lot of kids, even till this day, that love Pac-Man still. You just got to get them, like you said, Aaron, get them back outside, because there's a lot of fun stuff to do outside. It's also healthy. You know what I mean? To get out and run around and play. I really appreciate Misty coming up and checking out. That's my girl right there, with all of that pretty hair. I forgot to tell her I love her hair. Her hair is so beautiful and full. I've told her before, but I meant to mention it before she left. But she's got a beautiful head full of hair and be over there throwing down, girl. Yes, you do. But yeah, we all got so much in common, and that's all we got to do. We know that the kids is our future, and keep implementing positive stuff for them to do and have, and they'll do it. Just give them time. I just hope that, folks get back into that, so that the kids don't miss out on just enjoying life, period. Out running, filling the air with skin, laughing. Oh, that's one of my YouTubers that I'm watching right now. I just want to hear, but she ain't talking, she's just playing music. What's up, girl? Get them back out here up and running. Because see, the thing is, with a lot of times, like, as parents, and I'm not judging anybody or pointing any fingers or being in anybody's business, but one thing about your kids, they're not going to know about things unless you allow them to have it. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter about what Jack and Sally got at their house. This is what we do here. You know what I mean? We do this here. We don't, spend millions of hours on the computer all the time. When we get out of school, you may want to come in and have a snack or something like that, but we have, downtime. We got to clean our room if we didn't make our bed when we left this morning. Different things that make it pop. You know what I'm saying? It can be done because you have the control. I mean, I'm not saying that when your kids get grown, if you have them doing that, they may change it up because they're grown, they got their own life. I'm not saying that. Or even when you want to introduce them to God or church, I'm not saying that you can't do that. I'm just saying try to implement it. And if they get grown and they want to change their mind and do something different, what's wrong with that? That's up to them because they're grown now, but you can show them things as you raise them. You got that right, Aaron. And the thing is, the parents are all in control of that. You know what I mean? You said get out there in that sun and yes, the sun and learn how to, yes, be around other kids. See, and that's what the thing is. That's up to the parents because how can a child have internet? How can a child have a computer or cell phone if the parent doesn't purchase that for them? So it does have a lot to do with the parents controlling the narrative of what their kids do. You know that. Come on, they're innocent, they're young, they don't know other than what you allow. And a lot of times when you say stuff like that to people, they get offended if that's because, see, the thing is, they're just trying to go with the trend that everybody else is going with, which is not, necessarily a good idea. Or when you do the phone and computer and stuff, it's not a problem with it, but it's just how long they're on it and they don't get outside and do anything else or, stuff around the house. It's up to the parents. I gotta go up here. Hello, Shanatainment. Happy hump day to you guys. Thanks for stopping in. You guys are really doing a lot of home improvement and stuff over there. And like you said, you'd rather try to see if you can fix it before you got to pay somebody. I know that's right, y'all. Y'all getting it in. And I watched your son and his beautiful wife's wedding, and I enjoyed it. They were sharp to the T, y'all. Beautiful couple. Thank you for sharing that with us. I enjoyed the wedding, girl. I'm on y'all tail. I'm on your tail, y'all. Thank you so much for sharing that, though. And I'm enjoying you guys living y'all best life. Y'all go on the road for a while, then y'all back around the house doing stuff. Y'all got a beautiful family. Amen. Amen. And God bless you guys. I've been enjoying y'all content. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful people. I hope you guys are having the well, we're in the middle of the week now, y'all. So I hope you guys are enjoying the week so far. And I really enjoyed you. And this is a shout out to Shan Tirement. Shan Tirement, y'all are moving and grooving over there. And congratulations to your new daughter-in-law added to the family. And I appreciate y'all, really watching y'all content and how y'all travel and do y'all thing around there. Y'all just living this thing called life. And I appreciate you sharing it out like that. Thank you so much, you dear folks. Lovely, lovely couple that has long-lasting marriage there. God is keeping y'all intact together. And I thank you guys. I thank you so much, and I appreciate it. And I love the colors that you did, that they had for the wedding, and that's the color the son had on. Y'all son, oh homeboy was sharp and to the T. He did that, y'all. Thank you, beautiful people. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a great rest of the week. Hey, Sable, you finna throw down on some mac and cheese. Please tell me you ain't gonna make it and I can't get none. How you doing, Sable? How you feeling? Oh, she finna make it. Please don't tell me she making the way I make it. Oh, no, she did not. My boiled eggs, potatoes, Kobe Jack cheese, and the eggs. Oh, and don't forget the butter. Whoa, Jack, you finna throw down. Are you finna throw down? Oh, that sounds so good right about now. Oh my goodness, you finna hook it up, child. Can I get a plate? So you be cooking it up over there, cause that sounds too good. That Kobe Jack cheese. Oh man, that's one of my favorites here. Wow, What's up? How you doing? I hope you're feeling a little bit better. Oh, I hate that pain. I know that pain. Oh, sis, how you doing though? You finna eat that good though, huh? A little bit better, cause I know better ain't even a word for it. It's just all like we caught up and lost in the sauce. But you finna throw down over there? Ooh, let me put my plate out. I need a plate of that. Wow, Sable, you finna throw down. What's happening, chick? How are you? What's up? She finna get ready. She says, I got my potatoes, Kobe cheese. Please save some for me. Sounds good. I'm so glad she stopped by. So you sis. I'm gonna put my plate out so she can make sure she give me some Kobe Jack cheese. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I am down with it. I am down with it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. I think I missed you, Sable. I am so sorry.